Hello and welcome to Spruce Creek High School for the Creekside Knights and the Spruce Creek Hawks live from Port Orange, Florida. Hello everyone, I am Noah Schlick, joined this week by former Creekside Knight Oscar Earl. Oscar, welcome to the broadcast booth.
Thank you so much, Noah. So happy to be here and can't wait for a great night of football.
Hopefully a good one for Creekside as they've gotten off to a little bit of a slow start. Their opponent, Spruce Creek, off to a fast one, 50-0 win for the Hawks in week one, and they are coming off of a 52-0 win over Eustis last week. Creekside off to the 0-2 start this season. Obviously not how they would have hoped to kick the season off. How's Creekside, do you think, playing in this program for a while, approaching this week after that tough start?
Well, I think Coach Mack has really taught the boys how to handle adversity. I think we're just going to be ready to play. We're going to fly around. We got so many guys out there, so many guys that can make such an impact on the game. Coach Mack has these boys ready to go.
Well, Spruce Creek, they present a big challenge, especially to this Creekside offense, as they are a big-time threat up front. 4 D linemen with college offers. And how does Creekside, Oscar, go about counteracting this?
Well, you just got to be tough. You got to be physical. You know what they're going to bring. You got to match their intensity, match their physicality. You have to know you're better than them, and you have to have a mindset that you're going to go out there and punch them in the mouth every single play, and you got to be ready to go. That's for sure.
Creekside has emphasized in practice this week getting the ball out fast. They want to see that passing game come out here and be effective against this tough Spruce Creek side. Oscar, in this matchup, what would you say your 3 keys to the game are?
Well, Noah, number one, you got to be physical at the line of scrimmage. You know these guys are big. You know they're fast. They're strong. You got to be physical. You got to bring everything you have at them. How are you going to handle adversity? How are the Knights going to come out and handle adversity? These last 2 weeks have not gone how we want them to. Let's see what we got coming out, and let's see how we're going to end up playing. Offense needs to find a way to score. Only have scored 20 points in the last 2 games. We are such a talented group on the offensive side. I'd really like to see us spread the ball out, get some different formations, and really just find a rhythm, that's for sure.
That's been a struggle for Creekside kind of all around offensively early on this season. The other part of handling adversity, not just the start, but there's going to be tough areas in this game. You know it against a talented side like Spruce Creek. There's going to be parts in the game where you're down. How is Creekside going to respond to that? Where do you feel like in the past Creekside has excelled in that area?
As I've stated, just handling adversity. Coach Mack has always preached to us, when things are not going right, how are we going to handle adversity? How are we going to come out? And even when things are not going our way, how are we going to respond? I think Creekside needs to find a way to respond. These last 2 weeks, we haven't really shown that. I'm really excited to see what we do today, and I'm really excited to see how we're going to respond after these last 2 weeks.
The captain's meeting at the 50-yard line right now, which is colorfully decorated out there as it is the 50-year anniversary of Spruce Creek High School and Spruce Creek football. The 50-yard line painted with a special 50-year anniversary logo. The captain's meeting on the big Spruce Creek logo in the middle of the field. It's a different layout out here at Spruce Creek, as there is just one side of bleachers. There's a road behind a fence on the opposite side of the field where you can see cars going by. There is a set of bleachers behind the end zone to our left where the band is set up, and Spruce Creek is waiting to take the field behind a Knockout the Knights banner on the other side. Creekside on the right, they are sporting white jerseys with their red numbers, black pants with their black helmets, red C's on the side. Spruce Creek with the gray jerseys, orange numbers, gray pants, a gray out tonight for the Hawks. Teams taking their sides and waiting on the signal. Spruce Creek won the toss. They elected to defer, so Creekside will return to open up this game. And we've seen some good returns from this Creekside team early on. Chase Dolan and Caleb Taylor-Birch have really done a nice job in that area.
We have had a history of big returns here at Creekside. We have the guys to do it. I'd really like to see us come out hot and just start off with a great return, set our offense up, and let's see what we can do.
Well, each team setting up behind their respective banners. Creekside starting off their fight chant as the band has made the hour and a half trip down here to Port Orange. Creekside getting set behind their banner. Spruce Creek still behind theirs. Still waiting. The temperature out here at Spruce Creek High School, 82 degrees. Wind blowing at just 5 miles an hour as Creekside takes the field.
Creekside Knights.
They run out. They look ready to go. There are some rain storms in our area, some dark, cloudy skies. We've had some sprinkles here throughout the night. Could be a wet one at times, but should be overall, hopefully we're saying that we can get the game in. That's the hope.
And coming out of the Noah tunnel, or coming out of the tunnel Noah, Creekside, all business. This is a business trip. Creekside needs to get on track here. Nothing crazy going on. We look focused and for sure ready to go.
Fans on your feet, and welcome to the field, your 2024 Spruce Creek Hawks.
A modest crowd out here at Spruce Creek is still filling in. We've seen the student section about 4 rows deep. We got 10 rows of bleachers here in a couple of different areas. Not too full. Creekside has traveled decently out here for the trip as Spruce Creek enters the field to a parade of orange and black flags. Some of the team staying in the end zone. I think they're going to announce the starting lineup.
For the Spruce Creek Hawks.
Looks like it.
Pretty cool. I haven't seen this at the high school level.
Number 4,
Very cool, actually.
For a player, how'd that feel for you walking out of a tunnel of everyone and getting your name called?
Man, I think that'd be awesome. That is definitely a thought I think we should take into consideration, but that is pretty cool.
Now, we are pushing kickoff a little bit. That's the only thing.
We are. Maybe we'd like to see it bumped before a little bit, but pretty cool.
At outside linebacker, number 17, soft Caden Woody.
Caden Woody being announced here by the Spruce Creek PA announcer. He's one of those dangerous guys up front. Woody, an outside linebacker, but this is a Spruce Creek team that will drop down those linebackers and they'll put pressure on the quarterbacks, Oscar.
Oh, yeah. Spruce Creek's front seven is one of the best that we're going to see all season. They have so much size, so much speed. They're going to come after you. And if you're Creekside, the offensive line knows you have to be physical. Put your hands on them, and we have to be ready to give them the best that we got.
Yeah, the blocking has been a bit of a question mark for Creekside early on. They've had some good plays. They've had a lot of really bad ones out there. Sean Aschenfelder going to need some time in there, but really the key is the ball needs to get out fast against this defense. I'm sure we're going to see a good amount of screens, some quick passes worked in. Oscar, what would you like to see in the passing game?
100%. I'd love to see the mesh get out really quickly. I'd love to see working a couple screens here and there, but you said it perfectly. The ball has to get out quickly against this front seven. They will get after you. Definitely need to work on getting the ball out quicker this week.
Good note. I just got Caden Woody, that linebacker we were talking about. His father actually the head coach at Bethune-Cookman. Woody, offered by Ole Miss and Syracuse. They've got a nose guard, Chadwick Cannon, offered by Bethune-Cookman. Defensive tackle, Derry Norris, off to a very fast start for the Hawks. He's got 5 sacks in 2 games going to Georgia Tech. And then Freddie Wilson, their defensive end, offered by Miami this week. He's got 3 sacks. This is a team that has 32 tackles for loss and 10 sacks in their first 2 games. Then again, Seabreeze and Eustis haven't exactly put up too much of a fight against them. Hopefully Creekside can give them more of a battle this week.
I agree. These guys are dogs. These guys are hungry. Again, their first 2 opponents have really not given them a fight. I'd love to see Creekside come out here and make it a 4-quarter game. I'd love to see how they handle adversity, and I'd love to also see how we handle adversity. Just hoping for a great game tonight, Noah.
Well, Spruce Creek out on the field getting ready for the kickoff. I'm going to have some troubles with the numbers tonight as they are dark in a dark jersey. Oh, things you'll love to see as a broadcaster. Creekside does have Danny Aprobato and Jackson Earl back to return. A little bit of a different look than we're used to seeing early on this year. Getting ready to kick this one away is Trace Mills. Actually, Bennett Morse to kick it away. Morse 10 yards back, runs up to the 40-yard line, and we are underway. Kick will be taken in by Earl around the 5-yard line, running it back. He's to the 15, 20, little room to past the 25, tripped up, forward to the 27. Not a bad return from Jackson Earl.
Not bad at all. One guy stopped him, or else he was gone, and that would have been an amazing way to start. Still a great return, and let's see what this offense has got.
A great shoelace tackle there for sure. Earl had some space if he was able to get past it. And out trots this Creekside offense that has had their struggles early on this season. They are yet to score in the first, third, or fourth quarters, and they have gone 3 straight games dating back to the playoff game last year without scoring in the first. How do they establish themselves better early on, Oscar?
Need to come out fast and hot. Let's see what happens here.
2 on either side of the line, pistol formation. Ashenfelder looking to pass, feeling the pressure, goes down inside the 20-yard line, back by the 17. No chance for Ashenfelder there.
I think Creekside wanted to get the ball out fast, but they had it blanketed, and Sean Ashenfelder had nowhere to go.
Brings up second down and long
It's a loss of
for the Knights.
about 8 yards. Put him on the 19-yard line. They've got to get it to the 38. Second down and 19. 1 left, 3 right. Ashenfelder trying to take it himself to the left side. Got some space, some room to work with on the Creekside sideline. Still in bounds, gets the first down. Good carry by Sean Ashenfelder.
Great carry by Sean Ashenfelder. The Knights look to go hurry up here, maybe get the defense on their toes. Great carry, nothing was open. Sean took care of it himself.
Well, Ashenfelder really good with his legs, and his ball fakes, too, are really impressive. He takes that ball out of the very last second. That's tough for a defense.
Very good with the mesh.
Kind of a tough angle for us here as we're down by the field, but it looks like Creekside got 1 far wide left, 2 to the right. Garrido a couple yards behind the quarterback, Ashenfelder. They motion over Birch to the left side. Ashenfelder looking to pass, feeling pressure, rolling right, firing down the field. It is dropped by Arrows Toffer. Hit him on the chest. Would have been a gain of about 17, 20 yards, maybe more to run. That's one Toffer's got to get.
Don't know if the defense may have got a finger on that, but if anything, it blurred Arros' vision, and it just went right off his chest. That would have been a huge gain for Creekside.
Cameron Oxendine kind of jumped in front of him and got a finger on it. Made things a little tougher. It's an empty backfield now for Creekside. 3 to the right, 1 wide left. Second down and 10 on their own 39-yard line. Just getting started at Spruce Creek. It's a blitz. Ashenfelder is tackled in the pocket. He's sacked for the second time this drive.
Defensive line went to work on that play. That was a designed QB run, but the defense sniffed that out all the way. They got some big boys up there in the front. Our O-line is really going to have to step it up this week and see what we got.
19, Derry Norris, and number 99, Chad Cannon.
Terry Norris wearing number 19 instead of his usual 0 in on the sack with Freddie Wilson and Chadwick Cannon. They're big guys up front. Sets up third down for Creekside and about 13 yards. Ashenfelder looking to pass, rolling to his right, fires it in and out of the hands of the safety. Jumped the route of Caleb Taylor Birch on the sideline. Cameron Chamble nearly with the interception, and that's when I feel like Ashenfelder kind of projected a little bit on the throw.
100%. He was staring down his receiver there. That was probably the projected play. Knights are now on to punt.
Charles Roddenberry.
Fourth down and 14. Roddenberry to punt it away on Creekside's own 35. Trying to flip the field a little bit right here.
Number 6, Cam Chamble, and number 3, Denali Campbell.
Chamble back to return. Roddenberry gets the kick away. It's a good one. Traveling will take a hop just inside the opposing 35. Picked up inside the 25 and tackled immediately is Chamble.
Number 3,
Good job by the Knights coverage team. That was Noah Eisnick in on the tackle with Michael Bysham.
Great net by the Knights right there.
Spruce Creek Hawks.
Eisnick just made a play. That was great. Now the Hawks have lost about 5 yards on that play, but I'm excited to see what our defense has got this week, Noah.
A great job flipping the field right there.
It's a new announcer, isn't it?
Overall, I'll go down as about a 40-yard punt. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. It's shotgun formation. And that looks like the quarterback, Jacob Lohman, this week. Lohman hands it off. Little space to run with, and he might go all the way. 40, 30, 20, 10, touchdown, Anthony Hayden. First play of the game, and that big no-no for Creekside.
And Noah, that's exactly what happened 2 weeks ago in their very first matchup against Seabreeze. He took it all the way. Anthony Hayden, first play from the scrimmage to the house, and he does it again.
Each of these Spruce Creek running backs, they'll use Anthony Hayden and Trell Edwards. Both have had major gains, 80-yard touchdowns this season, and right there, first play of the game, that's just, you got to fit the run. You got to be able to get a hit on him. Creekside did not touch Anthony Hayden.
He bounced it out to the outside, and it looks like our linebackers just didn't flow down to the ball, and he was gone.
It looks like they're going to be going for two here. They show some weird formations on special teams. Running over to take the snap. No idea who the quarterback is. I think it's Oxendine. They're running it to the left and stepping into the end zone for the two-point conversion. That was Tony Kinsler. Well, not a great start for this Creekside defense, and they've got to turn around back after this. It's 8-0 Spruce Creek. The steps you take on purchasing or selling your house should never be taken alone. As a North Florida top real estate professional advisor, Angela Tharp has served our area's families for the past 25 plus years, with almost 700 closed transactions in our area. Those who close on any home with Angela truly value her knowledge, depend on her communication across the process, and they rely on her fierce determination to achieve the best for their family. Reach out to Angela Tharp to get started today. Back here at Spruce Creek High School in Port Orange, Florida. Different returners for Creekside this time. It's Nico Weiss and Jackson Earl back to receive. After the touchdown and two-point conversion, it is 8-0 Spruce Creek with 9:53 to go in the first quarter. Bennett Morse to kick this one away.
For the Creekside Knights, back for the return.
The kick is up. Earl back to receive. It will land in the end zone for a touchback. Well, Creekside had some good plays last time out, some bad ones as well offensively. Really, I think the big thing that's been killer for them offensively this year is those negative plays. 2 sacks to Sean Aschenfelder, not going to help you out on that first drive.
And Sean Aschenfelder should have been sacked 3 times, but thankfully escaped and made that big run. Hopefully Creekside comes out with a little bit of pop and just starts to get a rhythm. Love to see that here.
They start with 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 3 right as there's 1 in by the line. Garrido the back, looking to pass. Aschenfelder rolling to his right. Throws. It is caught by Caleb Taylor Birch on the sidelines. Did he make the grab? Yes, he did.
Aschenfelder's pass was complete to number 6, Caleb Taylor Birch.
Creekside's offense is staying back. The sideline official said it was a catch. There's a flag on the play.
Might be holding here, but we'll see.
Aschenfelder was again under pressure. I think he was hit as he threw.
Yep.
And we are marching Creekside back. So it would have been a good play of about 8 yards. It was a great throw, great catch. Instead, first down and 20 for Creekside from the 15-yard line.
The field is holding on the offense. It's a 10-yard penalty. First down.
2 to the right, 2 left. Now it looks like Parker Herron in at running back for Creekside. He stands 3 yards back of Aschenfelder. And it looks like Spruce Creek jumped.
Got a little bit of those yards back. Got the line to jump.
Flag on the play.
Yeah, that's a big thing that I think we'll talk about the turnover battle, but how about how many yards are lost to penalties? That's an area that I think Creekside's got to win tonight.
Huge. We cannot have little mistakes, especially against a great team like this. You got to be sharp on everything.
Call on the field was encroachment on the defense.
Too wide to the right, too wide to the left. Heron a couple yards back of Ashenfelder, straight away. 4 down on the line for Spruce Creek. They rush 4, they hand it off. Parker Heron gonna get forward to the 20, falls forward near the 30. Parker Heron stands at 5'10", 200, and we saw him have a good carry last week against Nice. Right there, uses the size to pick up some yards.
That's just great heart right there. He just put his helmet down and ran through the nearest defender.
It'll be 2nd down and 6 on the Creekside 29. 8-0 our score. Spruce Creek with the lead. 9 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. Ashenfelder looking to pass, feeling pressure, rolling right. Got to get rid of it. He throws it away. No, it was caught. Arrows Toffer on the sidelines, but they're saying he did not get his feet down in bounds.
Looks like Creekside's going to be trying to do a lot of that rollout with Sean this week. Have seen it multiple times here at the beginning of the game. This is a huge 3rd down. No, we really got to pick this up. We really got to show some signs of getting a rhythm going.
He is feeling some heavy pressure, though. He's got to get that ball out quicker, in my opinion.
100%.
9:08 on the clock. 3rd down and 6 for Creekside. Trips right, 1 left, pistol formation. They hand it off. It's Garrido up the middle. He's got the 1st down to the 40, dives forward to the 43, 44. Good carry by Harrison Garrido.
Great kick out block by our line. Freed up that gap right down the middle, and Garrido just split the gap, and huge game for the Knights. Starting to go hurry up.
The Spruce Creek band playing Creekside's chant.
Sounds like it.
3 right, 1 left. Garrido 3 yards back of Ashenfelder. They're leaning on that pass early on, as they said they would. They motion Satyrus to the left side. Ashenfelder again looking to pass, feeling some pressure, gets it away. It's dropped by Arrows Toffer again. He had a gain of 6 to the 50, bounced off his hands and out of bounds.
That's the 2nd drop by Arrows. Would love to see him grab and bring that in, but you got to erase that and just next play.
He's creating good separation, though, on the sidelines.
Love to see that. That's the one positive.
3 right, 1 left. Ashenfelder getting the call from the sidelines. It's 2nd down and 10 on the Creekside 44. Satyrus again motion over to the left. Now they motion over Birch. Fake the jet sweep, fake the handoff. Ashenfelder rolling right, seeing nothing downfield. He tries dumping it off to Satyrus. Double coverage, unable to complete the pass. And now that brings up 3rd and 10, and this is the big thing to talk about. Creekside now 1 for 19 on 3rd down this season, and all but 5 of those 3rd downs have come in 3rd and plus situations. This one, another for Creekside.
That's a huge stat, Noah. This is a big 3rd down right here. Even though it's earlier in the game, you really want to see Creekside get into a rhythm.
You don't want to give them the chance to make it a 2-possession game, especially with how fast they got that touchdown. 3 right, 1 left. Creekside using a lot of motion, too. Ashenfelder motions out the running back, Garrido. Looking to pass. He hits Caleb Taylor. Birch got a little space up the middle. 1st down and more to the Spruce Creek 42. They looked like they were going to throw a screen to Garrido. The entire defense fell for it. It opened up the shifty Birch to go up the middle of the field. Man, was that a good play call.
Awesome play design. Haven't seen that yet. That was just a great play design, and we're going hurry up again.
1st down and 10. Now in Spruce Creek territory. Knights get the 10 yards they need and more. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Pistol again. Ashenfelder again looking to pass. Firing down the field. It is over the head of Michael Bysham. Bysham was open, would have had a touchdown if that ball was placed right.
Bysham was wide open. The line had great protection on that play. Sean had all day. Just a simple missed throw. Would like to see him shake that off and make it next time.
2nd down and 10, and this is a big one for Creekside to win. You want to avoid another 3rd and plus. I'm looking for Garrido in the backfield right here.
2nd down for the Knights.
3 right, 1 left. They motion over Satyrus inside. He's now on the left side of the line. They do give to Garrido. He's got about 5 yards before he's swallowed up around the 40-yard line. That'll bring up a third down and 5 or 6 yards to go, and that's a good gain right there, making third down a little more manageable for sure.
Great gain. Third and manageable. Would love to see Sean just roll out here and try to find a receiver, maybe middle of the field. That seemed to be open this drive. Maybe we can hit a receiver in stride and pick up a big third down.
Third down and 7 officially on the Spruce Creek 40. Ashenfelder looks to pass. He's rolling to the right, firing down the field for Arrows. Toffer, it is over his head by about 5 yards. On the run, Toffer, though, had a little bit of space. Ashenfelder just kind of struggling with that deep ball here early on in the season.
Another throw that was a little bit harder than the first one, but definitely.
That would have been really impressive had he connected.
For sure. Definitely would have been impressive, but you would have loved to see Sean make that. He could definitely make that throw with his athleticism, but just a little bit too far.
You think he had time to maybe set his feet there?
I think so. I think he definitely had time. Big fourth down here.
Knights going for it. 4th and 7. Nobody in the backfield. Ashenfelder looking to throw. Seeing nothing. Fires over the middle. He's got Satyrus to the 20, 15, 10, 5, end zone. Touchdown Creekside. It's a 40-yard touchdown over the middle of the field. Satyrus takes it to the house, and the Knights strike for 6.
Great job by that O-line. Zero pressure at all by the Hawks. Sean just stands in the pocket and delivers a strike to Satyrus, and he runs all the way down the field. That was huge for Creekside.
Man, good patience by Ashenfelder there in the pocket. I thought he might take that and run with it, but, man, he stayed calm in there, made a perfect throw over the middle. Touchdown Creekside. Marchand for the extra point. The kick is good. It is 8-7. Creekside gets on the board in the first quarter. Creekside scoring plays brought to you by CMIT Solutions of Southwest Jacksonville. Our score, Spruce Creek 8, Creekside 7 when we return on Schlick Sports. This time next year, Windows 10 support will end. To be specific, October 14th, 2025. That means Microsoft will no longer provide security or technical support for Windows 10. Is your business ready for this change? If not, give CMIT Solutions of Southwest Jacksonville a call at 904-447-7574 or email us at support-swjacks@cmitsolutions.com. Eight to 7, Spruce Creek with the lead. Creekside kicking it away after the 40-yard passing touchdown from Sean Ashenfelder to Aaron Satyrus, about 20 yards down the middle of the field. Satyrus took it the rest of the way. Good connection there. Evan Marchand just 3 yards behind the football. He pops up the kick. It is brought in by Spruce Creek around the 40-yard line. Creekside trying to go with a little floater to act as a bit of an onside kick.
Yeah, that's an interesting call.
That's one we see work, though, a lot of times for Creekside.
100%. Your defense is now just a little bit past midfield, though. Creekside's defense has really struggled with getting bad field position. Just got to hope the Knights can get to the quarterback right here. Want to see that pass rush really get after it.
Some energy, some momentum now on the field, however, for Creekside. First down and 10, Spruce Creek on their own 41 is where they'll set up. There's 2 out wide right, 1 to the left of quarterback Lohman. Shotgun. Hands it off, the run swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. Tice Donnelly slams down the running back.
The Knights are showing a bunch of energy right now. Players are just locked in. We are hype. That was a great job by the defense. We sent pressure, and it got there. Tice Donnelly shed off a blocker and was right there, slammed into the ground.
No gain on the play, and, man, that D-line fired up after that one. Second down and 10. Creekside fans making some noise. There's 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Running back to the left of quarterback Lohman. More on him in a minute as he drops back to pass. Looking down the field, it is caught by Tony Kinsler. Beats Nico Weiss and takes it to the house. A 59-yard touchdown pass. Just what did you see there on that play?
Well, Lohman, that was an incredible ball. That was just right in the breadbasket. Defender just got lost right there. He was playing press coverage, and he just got beat off the line of scrimmage.
That's a tough one. Tony Kinsler, really good speed coming off the line of scrimmage. He's a Pittsburgh commit, averaging about 15.7 yards per reception this year. He's had some big catches, and that was a tough matchup there, one-on-one, and a great ball.
Great ball and a great athlete.
Going for 2, Spruce Creek. They line up with the line to the left, 1 snapper, and 1 quarterback. This is really weird, but something they've shown all year. Rolling to the left, looking to pass. It is fired and caught in the back of the end zone. And that will make it 16-7, Spruce Creek. A 9-point advantage as we hit the water break. 6:08 to go in the first quarter. You are listening to Creekside Football on Schlick Sports. Real estate is changing and you need an agent that's on top of it. Whether you're selling or buying, Tom Moore covers all the Jacksonville and St. John's areas. When you need a realtor, ask for Moore. Tom Moore. Back here at Spruce Creek, 6:08 to go in the first quarter. A lot of offense early on in Creekside's defense. 3 plays, 2 of them touchdowns.
Coach Mack preaches, cannot give up big, explosive plays. That is what kills you. Our defense has only been on the field for 3 plays and given up 2 touchdowns, both explosive plays. We cannot see any more of that in this game if Creekside wants to have a chance.
No doubt. Yeah, we've seen 1 really good play and 2 really bad ones from this Creekside defense. Credit to the offense, too, in their execution, as that was a really well-placed ball from Jacob Lohman to a talented receiver. As here's the kick. Birch will take it in on the 1-yard line. He's running it back to the 20-yard line. He's got some blocks. 25 will be tackled at the 30. Give him 29 on the return.
Good return. Stayed patient right there. Let's see if that offense can keep it rolling here, Noah.
We saw some big plays last time out.
Build off that momentum, and the run game seems to have opened the pass game a little bit. Let's see if we can keep that going.
I want to see a run here on first down. We've seen some good carries early on. Garrido the back. That middle, they've been doing really well run blocking so far, giving their running back some space. Let's see what they do here. 2 left, 2 right. Garrido is going to set up a few yards back of Aschenfelder. Starting on their own 30. Creekside trails by 9 in the first. No play clock out here. As Aschenfelder takes the snap, fires over the middle. It is dropped by Caleb Taylor Birch.
Number 2's pass is incomplete.
Another drop ball. You'd love to see haul in right there, but just got to wipe it and go to the next play.
2nd down and 10. Trips left, 1 right. Aschenfelder hard count, then looks to the sidelines. The other big thing for Creekside on that last drive, they converted on some late down situations.
Huge.
2 to the right, 2 to the left. Aschenfelder again looking to pass under pressure, rolling out right. He's going to look to run it, gets to the 35, 40, runs out of bounds at the first down.
Number 2, Sean
And no, the sideline judge not giving him that first down. They're going to put him a yard or two short. I thought he got there.
I thought he got there too, but either way, that was a great job by Sean. Had defender right in his face, escaped him. I thought he got the first down, but not the best spot.
They put him 2 yards shy on the 38. 3rd and 2. Creekside has converted a couple times on big third downs. They converted on a 3rd and 10 for about 20 yards, and then that 4th and 7, they turned into a 40-yard touchdown. A lot of communication in this night's offense. A little confusion. Goopnecked into the game. All 4 receivers will be on the left side. Garrido the back. He's running to the right. Ashenfelder runs it himself. He's got the first down to the 45-yard line. Falls forward to the 46. A little zone option right there, and Ashenfelder decides to take the hit, take it himself, picks up 8 yards.
Great play right there. Great play design. Another huge third down. Love to see that the Knights are really converting on third down, which has really been a struggle for us in the last couple games. Different personnel here. You got Jake Gunek in the game. Different guys subbing in and out.
Already 2 third down conversions for Creekside. That doubles their total from the first 2 games. 2 on either side out wide. Garrido the back. First down and 10 on the Creekside 46. Ashenfelder rolling left, looks to pass. Under pressure, fires on the run. Off the hands of Jake Goopnecht. And incomplete. That ball a little bit behind him, but definitely catchable.
Goopnecht needed to work towards the sideline a little bit on that one. I think that's what Coach Bowers is teaching him up right there. That should have been a game for about 5 or 6. If he would have just worked a little bit towards the sideline, would have been a nice catch and run.
And tonight we have Happy Birthday Anna.
2 wide right, 2 wide left. We're seeing a lot of different guys out there. We've seen Michael Bysham, Chase Dolan, Jake Goopnecht, a lot of 4 receiver sets. Knights again looking to pass. Ashenfelder fires a little high. Toffer tried to bring it in. It falls incomplete, 3rd down and 10.
It looked like Toffer did not know the ball was coming. Timing looked a little off right there. Big third down again, Noah. This is a 3rd and long, 3rd and 10. Knights have converted 3 or 4 third downs in this game.
I think it's been 2 and then 1 4th down.
Yes, yep.
2 right, 2 left. Garrido the back. Could be 4 down territory as well if the Knights choose to be aggressive again. The Knights running the ball, suggesting it is. Garrido to the 50, 49, falls forward to the 48. It's a gain of 6, setting up 4th down and 4, and that's definitely one you want to set up a 4th down with.
That was a great run. That was definitely a predetermined 4th down as we have Reed Long coming into the game. Looks like we're getting our bigger package in, but definitely a predetermined we are going for this. They try to pick up a couple yards, and here's a big 4th down, Noah.
Reed Long sets up as an extra blocker. 2 left, 1 right. Heavy package from Spruce Creek looking to pass. Ashenfelder has got the first down. Birch with the catch, gets an extra yard. The Knights convert on another 4th down, and that scenario, they're 40%. They've gone for it 10 times before this game, and they're 2 for 2 tonight.
Huge, huge. We're going hurry up here, but just another good rollout by Sean, and finds a good receiver.
1st and 10 on the Spruce Creek 43. Again looking to pass. Ashenfelder under pressure, fires down the field. A little bit out of reach for Eros Toffer. One big thing I'm noticing, Freddie Wilson, Miami Alford defensive end, sitting on the bench for Spruce Creek. He might be hurt. So he's getting checked on by teammates. He's not in the game. Two left, 1 wide right for Creekside. 2nd down and 10. This is where I want to see that run. Make it 3rd and manageable. It's another option, and it's off the hands of Harrison Garrido. He'll fall on it back by the 50.
And that really kind of wipes away your hopes of going for it on 4th down again. That was a loss of about, I'd say, about 7 yards.
It'll be 3rd down and 17.
This is a long 3rd down. Interested to see what we do here, if we air it out or if we just go safe with the run.
There's 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. 16-7, Spruce Creek with the lead. They motion out Garrido. They're throwing the ball. Ashenfelder with some time, fires over the middle, caught by Arrows Toffer, big hit, but he secures the catch.
Number 9, Rocky with the big hit. Brings up 4th down for the Knights.
Creekside keeps the offense on the field. 4th down and about 5 yards to go. Quick to the line. Hard count, they look to the sideline. They're on the Spruce Creek 38. They've got to get to the 33. 2 right, 2 left. They motion out Garrido, looking to pass. Ashenfelder running forward, breaks a tackle. He's got the first down. Past the 30-yard line, Sean Ashenfelder breaks what would have been a tackle for loss. The Knights staying aggressive. Their 3rd 4th down conversion.
Great improvisation by Sean right there. Doing it himself. Huge pickup.
They are not afraid of this defense.
Nope.
2 left, 1 right. Pistol formation. They give to Garrido. He's forward, jumps, and gets inside the 25-yard line. They were set up on the 28. Got to get it to the 18. It's a gain of about 5, maybe 4. 2nd and 5. It's another run with Garrido. This time, not as much on the gain. Maybe 1 yard.
Spruce Creek looks very fatigued right here. We just got up to the line of scrimmage, and they were not ready. They are subbing in and out right here.
And they're going to call a timeout ahead of this 3rd down. Spruce Creek, you see a lot of their guys sweating, hands on the hips. Creekside, I'd say early on, this is more reminiscent of what we are used to, Creekside football. Spruce Creek is the more talented side in this game. As we go into the timeout, we'll keep you here on Schlick Sports for a little bit. But Creekside, they're playing physical, they're playing hard, they're not scared, and they're more in shape out there early on.
It looks like we have almost reached back to that Creekside that we want to be. We have shown early glimpses of it for sure.
I'm knocking on wood.
Knock on wood for sure, but have shown glimpses of it, which is always a good part, but that Hawk defense looks very tired, Noah.
About 10 minutes into the first quarter, so obviously a long way to go, but for the offense, it's been a very good start. For the defense, they've got to figure a couple things out.
Too many explosive plays. That is what we preach. Cannot give up big plays on defense, and we have given up 2 so far. The offense has definitely found a rhythm here in this first quarter. This is another big 3rd down, as we've been talking about. We've been getting to a lot of 3rd downs. This is just another big 3rd down. Let's see what we do here.
Well, with the way the Knights are playing it, my guess, they just try to set up a good 4th.
Seems so. I'm going to assume this play is going to set up that 4th down. If not, try to get it past the sticks here on 3rd down.
It's a heavy package. Reed Long behind the right tackle, Tyler Flack. There's 3 receivers, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Garrido the back. 2 minutes and 16 seconds to play in the first quarter. Our score, Spruce Creek 16, Creekside 7. Knights pass the ball. It is caught. No, incomplete. Aaron Satteris dove for it, had a chance at it. That would have been a tough catch, but good effort. It'll be 4th down and 5, and Creekside going for it.
And is this a 3rd, 4th down? We're going for it? Yeah, this is
3 of 3 on 4th down so far.
Yeah. Need
1
this
right,
here.
2 left. Ashenfelder rolling left, looking to pass, under pressure, firing. It is incomplete on the sideline. Ashenfelder hit hard. He's a little slow to get up. And he is still down back by the 35. I think got the wind knocked out of him right there. That was a big hit. Spruce Creek will take over back inside their own 25.
Sean took a big hit right there. Hopefully he's all right. Trying to connect with Birch there, just not able to. And hopefully this defense can really step up. We have to limit the big plays. We have to be able to kind of make them put a drive together.
You are truly appreciated.
I see him going back to the offensive tent, so no visit from the training staff. So I guess just got the wind knocked out of him there on that hit. That was a big guy coming after him. So Spruce Creek finally gets a 4th down stop. Good spot for the Creekside defense to be at, field position-wise. They start off with a handoff up the middle. Nothing there. Ball carrier will be stopped around the 24, 25-yard line. They started on the 23. And a player is down for Spruce Creek.
We have a timeout on the field for an injured player.
And we're going to step away for this injury timeout. Back after this on Schlick Sports, our score, Spruce Creek 16, Creekside 7, 1:53 to go in the first quarter of play. You are listening to Creekside Football on Schlick Sports.
Are you ready for your big moment? Be the MVP of your next vacation by letting Dapper Travels tailor the playbook for an unforgettable adventure. The veteran-owned Dapper Travels curates exceptional Disney vacations, luxury cruises, and authentic European experiences. When you scan the code on the scoreboard or visit dappertravels.com, you're on your way to scoring a vacation touchdown. Reach out to start planning today.
One minute, 51 seconds to play in the first quarter. 16-7, Spruce Creek with the ball. Second down and 8 on their own 25. They have 2 wide right, 2 left. They start with a screen pass. This one to Kinsler. And that might be a loss of yardage there. Creekside all over it.
Number 7.
Creekside swarmed the ball right there. That was great. Our whole defense ran to the sideline on that little screen pass.
Number 2.
And that's something they did well against Nice last week. Anything underneath, they locked down on.
We sure did, and another great job right there. Brings up third down.
Just got back to the line of scrimmage, so third down and 8, Spruce Creek on their own 25. It was Brian Bagnach who came off with an injury, left tackle. Trevor Veen in his spot. 2 to the left, 1 wide right. Shotgun again. Lohman, the quarterback, takes the snap, fakes the give, looking for something downfield, takes off with the scramble, and he is going to be close to the first down, maybe slid short, and they are going to mark him shy of the first down markers, I think. It's going to be 4th down and 1 on the 32.
That was a great job by Lohman just improvising and doing it himself, but he slid short of the first down.
Yeah, he could have gotten that.
I think he could have dove and got that first down. Great third down stop by the Knights, our first one of the game, and it looks like they're punting.
I'd watch the fake here, 4th and 1.
Definitely.
Number 10, Gavin Price in for the Hawks.
Gavin Price on to kick this one away. He's normally a receiver.
They're subbing a couple guys in late. Don't know what that could mean, but
Timeout, Spruce Creek, and they could be talking about going for it with a 4th down play. I mean, Creekside they've stopped the run up the middle, but they've had so many explosive plays. I wouldn't be surprised if they went for it here, but the big part is if you don't get it, you're giving Creekside an offense that's moving the ball really well prime real estate if you turn that ball over.
I agree, Noah, and if they line up to punt again, I'd really love to see our safe formation out there. It is about 4th and as little as a yard can get. Got to make sure this is not a fake.
Yeah. So the team's discussing on their own sidelines. And we're going to step away momentarily, back with this 4th and 1. Actually, no, Creekside's defense coming on the field, so we'll keep you here. The other thing to watch in this situation is Creekside down a couple linebackers as well. Luke Milliner, Colton Lavelle, each out with injuries. Spruce Creek again coming back out with the punt, and I sense a fake here. They call a timeout ahead of a punt.
It doesn't necessarily look like our safe formation, but we'll see what they do here.
Number 5, Rocco
Ripa back to return. Price does, in fact, kick it away. This is going to be a penalty. Creekside roughed the kicker. Tice Donnelly was going for the block, and he took out the legs.
That's one of those mistakes.
I think Donnelly arguing he got the ball, which I think he did. That ball came out awkwardly.
That's something you cannot afford here, especially at this point of the game as the clock winds down to the first quarter. But that's something where Creekside gets the ball around maybe the 30 to 40-yard line, and our offense has been in a rhythm.
That's a mistake you can't afford to have. The officials discussing pretty much the entire defense about 3 yards away for Creekside, just staring at them. Spruce Creek's offense coming back onto the field, though the call has not officially been made. The ball still spotted on Creekside's 40. Creekside's defense now coming back out onto the field as well. Now some of them going off.
Creekside definitely had a case to plead, but it looks like it'll be first down Spruce Creek here, Noah.
And they are giving it to Spruce Creek on roughing the kicker. That's just a mistake. You got off the field. You can't do that. And I get, you're trying to block the punt. You're trying to make that play, but
The call on the field is running into
you got to
the
watch
kicker.
yourself there.
That would have been a good stop by our defense. First one of the game, but
And that would have been huge, too, after 2 tough drives. You force a 3 and out. You give your offense the ball back at midfield.
Resulting in
That's a
5-yard
huge
penalty,
momentum shift right there.
which
I
results
agree there,
in a
Noah.
Spruce
And
Creek
I'd
Hawk
argue,
first
as is,
down.
Creekside has momentum right now in this ball game. That would have been a big-time play, but instead, first down and 10, Spruce Creek on the 37 for the Hawks. Lohman, quick screen pass, gets it to the sideline, and going up the sideline, Spruce Creek receiver inside the Creekside 30. He's taken down. That was Trell Edwards, who's also a running back, and there you go.
Jacob Lohman's pass complete
Running
to
into the
number
kicker, and
25,
then
Trell Edwards.
you allow the
For a
big screen pass.
huge gain, and
another
Spruce
big
Creek
play
Hawk
given up by the
first
Knights.
down.
Credit Spruce Creek's offense, though. They're getting their playmakers into space. It just looks like we're having a rough time trying to tackle them, and another big play.
And that will take us into the second quarter.
We have
16 to
another
7,
shout-out
Spruce
from
Creek.
Ken
Our
Shaw.
score. They'll set up shop on the Creekside 26 when we return. You are listening to Creekside and Spruce Creek on Schlick Sports.
We love you.
The steps you take on purchasing or selling your house should never be taken alone. As a North Florida top real estate professional advisor, Angela Tharp has served our area's families for the past 25 plus years, with almost 700 closed transactions in our area. Those who close on any home with Angela truly value her knowledge, depend on her communication across the process, and they rely on her fierce determination to achieve the best for their family. Reach out to Angela Tharp to get started today. Welcome back here to Spruce Creek High School. The Hawks set up first down and 10 on the Creekside 26. And Oscar, we were talking right before we came back. This is a spot where you'd like to see Creekside's defense come out and get a stop after the quarter.
Would really love that. Gave up a big play. Let's see how we respond.
Responding to adversity, that's big. Trips left, one right, shotgun. It's a handoff up the middle, no real estate.
Number 7,
Anthony Hayden,
short gain, brings up
maybe
second
with
down
2
goal.
on the carry, 1 or 2 the gain.
Great job by our interior D-line right there, really collapsing that hole, and very minimal gain.
It's been the perimeter where Spruce Creek has had their success. That inside run has not been there.
Besides the first play of the game,
Even then, they broke to the outside.
for sure.
2nd and 8. 2 left, 1 right. Running back to the left of Lohman, the quarterback. Looking to pass, Lohman under pressure. He is sacked! The Knights defense gets in there to make the play. It's the first sack of the season for the Creekside Knights. Rohan Thompson in there with Tice Donnelly to make the play.
And Sam linebacker Danny Aprobato also in there. That was just a great swarm by the Knights. It looks like It looks like Lohman pump faked, and the Knights were just right there on top of him.
Just hesitated, and that pocket collapsed. And this is a big offensive line. Timeout. Spruce Creek wants to talk things over. Their second timeout of the first half. About 10 minutes, 45 seconds to go in the second quarter. Spruce Creek up 16-7, and they will have 3rd and 14 when we return on Schlick Sports. This time next year, Windows 10 support will end. To be specific, October 14th, 2025. That means Microsoft will no longer provide security or technical support for Windows 10. Is your business ready for this change? If not, give CMIT Solutions of Southwest Jacksonville a call at 904-447-7574 or email us at support-swjacks@cmitsolutions.com. Big 3rd down and 14, golden opportunity for Creekside's defense to get off the field. 3rd and 14, Spruce Creek on the Creekside 30-yard line. They've got 2 left, 1 right. Shotgun. Lohman looking to pass. Fires over the middle. It's complete. Close to the first down markers. I think they got it. Yes, they do. 2 yards past, just middle of the field open, and Nico Weiss down on the field after the play.
First down for the Hawks. We have a timeout on the field for an injured player.
Hope he's all right back on Schlick Sports after this. Real estate is changing, and you need an agent that's on top of it. Whether you're selling or buying, Tom Moore covers all the Jacksonville and St. John's areas. When you need a realtor, ask for Moore. Tom Moore. Good news for Nico Weiss is he was able to walk off the field on his own power. The bad news for Creekside is Nico Weiss now jogging. He should be able to come back in here pretty fast. They allow a conversion on 3rd down and 14, 1st and 10 around the 15-yard line for Spruce Creek. Short gain, maybe no gain on that run.
Another good run stop by the Knights. Love to see that.
That was, I believe, Trell Edwards. No, that was Anthony Hayden on the carry. Jacob Lohman, the quarterback for Spruce Creek today, and Creekside wasn't sure who they were going to see. Lohman started week 1. P.J. Miller was the quarterback week 2. It's an empty backfield now for Lohman. 2nd down and 8 on the 11-yard line. Fake the jet sweep. Lohman running up the middle. Tackled around the 8 or 9-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 5.
Here's another 3rd down for our defense. This may be 4th down territory, but with the way that Spruce Creek's offense has been driving on the field, I think they're going to go for it if they don't get it here. But it's about a 3rd and 5. Let's see what they do.
Set up on the 9. They've got to get it to the 3 or 4-yard line. Kind of hard to tell from our angle and where they're at the field. It is Hayden, the running back. He's set up just to the right of Lohman, the quarterback. Trips left. Lohman looking to pass, fires over the middle on the slant. It is caught. Just shy of the goal line. Spruce Creek, 1st down and goal. Looks like they're setting up.
1st down for the Hawks. Brings up 1st and goal.
1st down around the 1-yard line. And wait, are they saying touchdown?
Either that or they're sending in their big formation. Got a lot of linemen in right here, but looks like they're just short, but they're sending in their big formation.
Nobody out wide. Ton of bodies on the line of scrimmage. Wildcat, Hayden touchdown.
Number 7,
tough for the Creekside defense there. I'm still feeling good about this team. A lot of time left in this game. That'll now make it 22-7 Spruce Creek. So Creekside's still in this. It's a spot where they got to respond. But at the same time, there were 2 golden chances for Creekside to get off the field there. You did get off the field. You run into the kicker. And then 3rd down and 14, you've got to be able to stop that.
100%. Those are just mistakes you cannot afford to make against a good football team like Spruce Creek. Hayden just bounces out to the outside, and he basically walks in for the touchdown right there.
In for temperature conversion.
Spruce Creek again going for 2. It's a center. All the blockers about 3 yards to the left. Little jump pass, dropped on the goal line. Good coverage from Kyle Payton. That was just weird. I mean, they line up. 7 guys are to the left. They're pretty much out of the play. They line up with the receiver as their quarterback, and that is Cameron Oxendine. He tries to throw it to the snapper on the goal line, and it's a little like, almost like a basketball floater to and Kyle Payton makes the play.
And that almost looked like a Tebow jump pass right there. But with this formation, Noah, this is exactly what Mandarin did against us. This is exactly what Nice did against us. Maybe not this much. Spruce Creek's is definitely a little bit more weird and hard to figure out, but I don't know. A great play by Kyle Payton to preserve the 2 points, but I don't know. This is 3 teams in a row who have lined up in a weird formation and gone for 2. We have not seen many extra points kicked against us.
22-7, Spruce Creek with the lead, but Creekside, I'd argue, still very much in this game. Spruce Creek will get the ball to start the second half, so I'd say it's pretty crucial Creekside gets some points on the board at some point in the second quarter and then keep points off it on defense, which there's definitely been opportunities to do that.
Offense has momentum here. Would love to see a big return.
The only issue is they've spent a lot of time on the sideline since they were last out on the field.
Agreed. We got Birch and Nico right here. Would love to see a big return out of these 2.
Morse for the kickoff. Runs up, gets it away. Line drive, going to take a hop right around the 15. Taken in by Caleb Taylor Birch. 20, 25, 30. Still hasn't been hit. Tripped up just shy of the 35-yard line. Solid return again from Caleb Taylor Birch.
Solid return, and so far all of our returns have set up decent field position for our Knights. Not great, but not bad. We are in a little bit of a rhythm here. Just would love to see us keep it going.
As Creekside's offense trots out on the field, time now to get a word from our sponsor. That one painter First Coast. That painter you need. We're the one. Knights set up shop on their own 34-yard line. Put together a good drive and couldn't convert on 4th and 5 on the Spruce Creek 25 last time. Empty backfield, they now motion in Garrido. And they're going to hand it off. Garrido jumps forward just shy of the 40-yard line. It'll be a gain of close to 5 yards for Harrison. The Knights' run game was not very consistent either of the first 2 weeks. You take away Harrison's 54-yard run against Nice, and they average less than 3 yards per carry, but they're not relying on it as much in this game, but when the Knights have used it, they've picked up consistent yardage. Pistol formation, jet sweep, fumbled by Caleb Taylor Birch, picks it up off the bounce, and will nearly get it back to the line of scrimmage. I think he actually somehow got a yard out of that, a broken play, and disaster avoided.
Tough break. Looks like he had a lot of room to work with on that sideline.
It'll be 3rd down and 4. Creekside has to get it to their own 44. They're on the 40.
Creekside's hurry up has been affected. Looks like we're going again.
Never a team that will usually huddle. You rarely see that from them. Looking to pass. Aschenfelder fires. It is complete to Aaron Satteris. He's got the first down. I'd argue that Aaron Satteris might be the most reliable receiver in Creekside's offense. He's physical. He goes out there, creates separation, and he's made some good plays for them.
Aaron Satteris, the junior, has really stepped up this year, looking like a great weapon for Sean.
Had that 40-yard touchdown reception earlier. 22-7, Spruce Creek leads, 7 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the first half. First down and 10, Creekside on their own 46. Quick screen, Caleb Taylor Birch spins around and lost his footing. It will be a gain of about a yard. We've seen Birch make some good plays as well in this game, as when he gets some space, he's always a threat to go the distance.
For sure, Birch has that lightning quick speed.
Knights try to get it to him in space there, just good tackle. Second down and 9. Aschenfelder again looking to pass, seeing nothing. He's rolling to his left, little space in front of him, no throws. It is caught by Arrows Toffer. First down to the Spruce Creek 41. Contested catch, physical catch from Toffer.
Arrows Toffer makes up for what the couple drops he's had. And Knights are going hurry up again.
He continues to be physical and creates separation. Toffer. Two right, two left for Aschenfelder. Again looking to pass. Under pressure, gets it out to his safety valve, Garrido, the running back. A little bit of a late hit, and I'm surprised that was not a flag. Aschenfelder arguing for it as he had gotten that ball out well before he was hit hard on the line by Derry Norris. That's a dangerous hit.
Another huge hit coming from his backside. He could not see it, and Sean lucky to get that one out.
Second down and 8, it was a gain of 2. That's something that Creekside, you want to see flag. That's your quarterback. You want to have him protected, and that's just dangerous right there. 2 right, 1 left. Pistol formation. They give to Garrido up the middle, tackled around the 35. He just gets forward that head of speed and uses that speed to create yardage right there. He's not the biggest man in the backfield, but he'll drive forward.
Very impressed with our O-line so far in this game. The D-line has just a lot of good players, and we're getting a really good push. Third down here.
3rd and 3. They have to get to the Spruce Creek 31. They're on the 34. 2 right, 1 left. Garrido a few yards back of Aschenfelder. Play action. Aschenfelder firing towards the pylon. It is caught on a jump by Caleb Taylor Birch inside the 5-yard line. What a play!
Amazing play. The rain is starting to come down. Looks like that was just perfect timing. Looks like that is going to be a flag on Spruce Creek.
It was pass interference. Birch went airborne, made the catch as he was falling to the ground. An athletic play. First down and goal coming up for Creekside.
Sports Center top 10 play, if you ask me, Noah. That was incredible. That is what Caleb Taylor Birch brings to the table for the Knights offense. That was huge. That was a big conversion for the Knights. Looks like they're trying to get the spot right, but
Creekside is declining the pass interference. Wait, they're bringing him back?
Whoa.
What happened? Oh, there was a second flag down. I think Creekside, were they pass interference on the defense? First down.
Ladies and gentlemen, the pass.
And now they're marching it forward. Did they maybe rule that incomplete?
Pass interference coverage, or call on the coverage, results in a first down for the Knights.
Looks like there was a little confusion, but they're giving us the first down.
On the 19, I thought Birch caught that. I guess it must have popped out. They originally signaled for a catch, and I guess they changed the call after discussion. Now incomplete. 5:14 to go. First down and 10 for Creekside on the Spruce Creek 19. 2 left, 2 right. I see Amy Beasley was right there. She would have gotten a great shot there. They give to Garrido, running left, a little bit of space inside the 15 to the 10, still on his feet to the 5, falls forward to the 4, the 3. Harrison Garrido continues to fight for extra yardage, making plays on the ground.
Great job by Garrido there. Just found a gap and took it, and the Knights are hurrying up to the line. I think we're going to try to catch this Spruce Creek defense on their heels, but, well, they're huddling up now. That's something rare you don't see.
Yeah, huddling up before first and goal from the 4-yard line. Hustle out wide. Just one receiver on either side. Aschenfelder takes himself up the middle. Knights think they have a touchdown. No signal yet. I think they're putting him just about a half-yard short.
He's at the inch line, and we are hurrying up. We're in a there was a different.
So what they're doing, they're huddling, and they're sprinting to the line, so Spruce Creek doesn't have time to adjust to what they're seeing.
Arrows Toffer on the line.
Toffer into block, and Aschenfelder into the end zone standing. It's a touchdown, Creekside. This Creekside offense showing us some explosive plays, moving that ball almost at will. This is a different unit than what we've seen the first few weeks of the season.
100% Noah, our line looks amazing right now. Our line is getting a push on all these commits, man. That's what I love to see.
They're being physical. They're making plays. They have stepped up to the challenge. Marshawn to get it back to a one-possession game. The kick is up. It is good, 22-14. We've got ourselves a ball game in Port Orange, Florida. Back after this break, you are listening to Creekside Football, where scoring plays are brought to you by CMIT Solutions of Southwest Jacksonville here on Schlick Sports. The steps you take on purchasing or selling your house should never be taken alone. As a North Florida top real estate professional advisor, Angela Tharp has served our area's families for the past 25 plus years, with almost 700 closed transactions in our area. Those who close on any home with Angela truly value her knowledge, depend on her communication across the process, and they rely on her fierce determination to achieve the best for their family. Reach out to Angela Tharp to get started today. Welcome back to Port Orange, Florida. Back in black, blasting. I'm fired up here. Creekside visibly fired up on the sidelines. Very good Spruce Creek side. Creekside trailing now only by 8, 22-14. And I'd argue outside of about 5 key plays, which obviously are 5 key plays, Creekside's been the better side out there. And they've got a good shot in this ball game as if they can continue with this momentum.
1,000%. Our sideline is juiced up, ready to go, and kicking off here with 4 minutes to go.
Marshawn, just a 3-yard step up, high in the air, fair catch called for, and dropped! This ball is on the ground in Spruce Creek. Lucky to fall on it. It bounced off the chest of the Spruce Creek. One of their blockers that would block for the return man, I think that was Mike Hurricane, a linebacker, called for the fair catch, bounced off his chest. He was lucky. That he was able to fall right onto the ball. Creekside almost got that ball back.
Tough break for the Knights. Nolan Nelson almost recovered that, but you're right. Mike just fell right on the ball. It was perfect. We almost got a really nice break right there, Noah.
1st and 10 for Spruce Creek on their own 33. Let's see if this defense can make a play. 4:41 to go in the second quarter, 22-14 Spruce Creek. They start with a give up the middle. That is swallowed up. Maybe 1 or 2 on the carry. That defensive line continues to impress. And where Creekside, they do not have the size advantage in the trenches. They do not have the talent advantage. There are a lot of commits up front on the defensive and offensive side. They are huge on the offensive line, but Creekside is winning out there on the field.
100% Noah, and as Spruce Creek lines up, defense has really stepped up today.
2nd down and 9 on the 34. Lohman, play action, looking to pass, seeing nothing. He's trying to run to the right, and he is going to get nothing. Nice play from Charlie Roddenberry, recognizing the scramble, came in there and stopped them at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 9, and Creekside has done well, in my opinion, for the most part, on 1st and 2nd down, but when they've had opportunities to get off the field, that's where they've struggled.
As Spruce Creek calls timeout here, that was great.
No, that's a Creekside timeout.
Timeout Creekside, just great job by our defense right there. Everything was blanketed. Looks like Charlie Roddenberry came down and pressured the quarterback into going out of bounds, and Jackson Earl picked up that receiver that he was on. That was just great communication by the Knights. Big 3rd down here. Would love to see us get off the field. As the drive before this, we did get off the field off the 3rd down, but
running into the kicker.
Terrible break for us. That's just a mistake, and really hoping to get off the field here, and there's still plenty of time on the clock if we can get a stop here to go down and score, as our offense has looked great in this game. Defense just really fired up right now.
3 minutes, 47 seconds to go in the first half, and I tell you, like, if you can get off the field here, you've got guys jumping on the sidelines. They're ready to go. You get that offense back out on the field with a chance to tie the game going into half. Your energy is there. You are fired up. You're confident if you can make this play. Empty backfield. Trips left, 2 to the right. Lohman, the quarterback, stands alone a few yards back from the line. It's 3rd down and 9 yards to go. Lohman rolling to his left under pressure, fires down the field. It is off the hands of the receiver. Creekside will get off the field on 3rd down.
Jackson Earl with the huge pass breakup right there. That was awesome. Jackson just jumped up and just swatted that thing down. That was amazing. That would have been a huge play by Spruce Creek. Jackson just with an awesome play right there. Love to see that. Knights get off the field. We really have to be careful right here. We cannot make the same mistake we did the last drive. We still have plenty of time. 3:39 to go down and score. Really just got to play this safe.
Little brother's got some hops.
Oh, yes, he does.
We've seen it before. He's had some airtime out there.
A little bit more than me.
4th down. Here's the punt. Ripa back to return for Creekside. The kick is away. They do not run into the kicker. Ripa calls a fair catch. He drops it. Ball on the ground. Spruce Creek's recovering. They're running it back. Creekside just cannot give themselves a break.
Creekside is beating Creekside right now.
Oh, for sure.
Creekside is beating Creekside. Creekside has been the more physical. Creekside has been the more talented team right now and throughout this game. But
who's made the most mistakes?
100% Noah, and that's just another huge blow for our defense.
And hold on, the officials discussing. They may not say this is a touchdown. Is the ball dead when he recovers?
It is, Noah. It'll be 1st down, Spruce Creek, where they recovered it.
There's still a chance for this defense, but that is deflating. You're a former linebacker. You probably know how that feels to go out on the field after a play like that.
Defense gets so fired up after a stop, and then that happens, you just feel deflated. But let's see if we can respond here. That's been the message this game.
They start with the handoff, and that will be a tackle for loss.
I tell you what, Noah, this defense is playing out of their mind this game. Besides the explosive plays, Noah, this defense...
They've made some very impressive plays.
They have made very good plays. They have finally made an adjustment, it looks like. Just 2nd and long. Let's see what we can do.
2nd down and 12 on the Creekside 30.
Look for Spruce Creek to get the ball out to their playmakers right here in open field. Haven't seen that in a while. Let's see what Spruce Creek does on offense.
Yeah, I'd look for Tony Kinsler, their wide receiver one specifically. He has not been very involved since his touchdown reception. I wouldn't be surprised if they go his way here, and look over the middle of the field as well. 2nd and 12, Lohman looking to pass, fires over the middle. It is incomplete. He had a man open, but the ball a little high off the hands of their intended target. It'll be 3rd down and 12, and can Creekside get themselves another stop? And the other thing to watch here is you got to limit the yards on this play because this is 4-down territory.
100%, and I don't know if the rain, looks like there's no rain, but...
There is rain. There are umbrellas in use,
yeah,
the rain coming down. The ball is definitely a little bit wet out there.
The ball came out a little, just not looking right. Could have been a factor right there. 3rd down here for Creekside. Let's see if we can finally get off the field.
3rd down and 12 on the Creekside 30. And I think flag for a false start potentially.
That's a mental mistake by Spruce Creek. That's their receiver. And makes it even longer.
And it is. 5-yard penalty will make it 3rd down and 17.
Creekside puts in their dime package, not wanting to give up anything over the top right now. You still have time if you could somehow force a punt, but they're kind of in no man's land right here. This is too long for a field goal, but if they don't gain decent amount of yards right here, this will be a tough 4th down.
I wouldn't be shocked if they run the ball right here. They got receiver Delaney Campbell in the running back spot. He has 1 carry, 83 yards, and a touchdown. They do motion him out to receiver, looking to pass. Lohman under pressure, firing down the field. It is incomplete. Danny Aprobato in coverage. That'll bring up 4th and 17. Spruce Creek wanted a call there for PI. I don't think that it could have been if it was competitive ball, but that was not catchable.
I think that's why they didn't call it right there. That looked a little uncatchable. That was almost out of bounds, but
It was out of bounds. He misfired and about 5 yards wide and over his head. Aprobado needs to turn his head there as Spruce Creek sending the offense out. 4th down and 17. They're going for it. Lohman back there with Anthony Hayden, the running back. Looking to pass. Firing down the field. It is intercepted. Jackson Earl makes the play. That's one where maybe you want to drop it. But Earl makes the play. Creekside gets off the field. Offense gets the ball back.
huge. Jackson Earl jumps up and goes and gets it. Out of everybody, the ball was a little bit overthrown, and Jackson Earl was right there to make the pick. And Spruce Creek coming onto the sideline, a little discombobulated, Noah, but Creekside's fired up. Unfortunately,
they get the ball on the 1 or 2 yard line.
That's the bad part. You got 2:22 to score.
I think as a DB, your instincts say catch that ball, make the interception, but right there, it's probably best that he drops it.
Nevertheless, they didn't score and they didn't get the conversion. It's our ball. That's the bright side. Let's see if we can maybe run the ball here and get a couple yards.
2 minutes, 22 seconds to go in the second quarter. Creekside sets up in their own end zone. Aschenfelder runs it himself up the middle, got some space. Forward to around the 10-yard line. Good gain on the quarterback keeper.
Great design run. Still got 2 minutes left on the clock. You just don't want to be backed up into your own end zone. We have a little bit of room to work with. It's second and about a yard, if that. Your playbook's virtually open right here, Noah.
You're out of the shadow of your own end zone now, and you've got 2 timeouts to work with, too, so you don't have to be too cognizant about, the clock. Handoff to Garrido. He's got the first spin around, still on his feet. He gets to the 25, forward to around the 28. That should have been 1 yard at the most. Garrido put off 3 spin moves, and he turns that into an 18-yard gain.
Garrido bounced off his own man right there. I thought he got the first down, but I thought he didn't get any more, and he just shoots out of a cannon right there. Great
He's running
job.
with purpose this week.
100%. He's being a leader. He's stepping up for this offense, that's for sure.
First down and 10. Play action. Aschenfelder firing down the field, looking for Satyrus. It is off the hands inside the opposing 35.
That was just a great play by the DB, Noah. He just barely got a hand on that. If not, Aaron Satyrus was gone for another long touchdown.
That was a great ball from Aschenfelder. A good play. Oh, ball boy on the other side just took a slide. It's slippery out on that field. The rain is coming down hard, and there's 2 right, 2 left. Second down and 10. Someone jumped. Spruce Creek making some noise now in the crowd as I think they can sense momentum going Creekside's way. It is against Spruce Creek. Offsides. Second down and 5 now for the Knights. 1:25 to go in the second quarter. Knights trail by 8. Second and 5. They give to Garrido. He's got the first down, 40-yard line. Knights move the chains again.
Didn't get out of bounds there, but nevertheless got the first down, moving closer and closer to the 50.
Number 11, Xavier.
Again,
Lucas
2
with
timeouts to
tackle.
work with. Knights
Brings up
on their own
first
40.
down for the Knights.
2 right, 1 left is Satyrus. Aschenfelder looking to pass, seeing nothing. He's rolling left, fires. It is caught by Satyrus on the sideline in Spruce Creek territory. They're saying it's incomplete. He caught it. They're going to rule he had a foot out of bounds. We had a pretty good angle at it. I thought he dragged the toes.
And if he was a foot out of bounds, he was about half a foot out of bounds. I mean, that was close.
I think Satyrus probably would have been a little more angry. He came off, I think maybe that probably right call. Satyrus, no reaction to it. Second and 10. And I think Spruce might have jumped again. They're not going to call him. Didn't quite get offside.
Mac wants that call. I think they jumped too.
I think that's John Moore jumping around on the sideline. Aschenfelder looking to pass. Good blocking. Fires over the middle. It is incomplete. He had Caleb Taylor Birch open. Just misfired a little low and lead him too much.
If that was hit in stride, Noah, that was for 6, and we're having a tie ball game right here. Just a big...
There were defenders underneath, though, that made that a tough ball to place, but I still think that's one that you got to give your receiver a chance.
I think Sean would love to have that one back.
Third down and 10. Aschenfelder trying to get him to jump. Spruce Creek not biting. Spruce Creek getting loud. We've got ourselves an environment tonight. Knights hand it off. It's Garrido. 45, 47, 50. First down. They're going to have enough by about a half-inch. Harrison Garrido, the Knights show trust in their senior running back. He picks up the first down right at the 50-yard line.
Another third down conversion. That's another big third down conversion. I think that was a predetermined. We're going for it on fourth with a run there. We're at midfield.
Clock under 50 seconds now. Aschenfelder rolling left, looking, fires. It's caught by Birch inside the 35, falls down around the 33. Knights continue to move that football.
Got to get up on the line of scrimmage. The clock is stopped momentarily, but it's about to start going.
On the Spruce Creek 34. Creekside driving. Trips right, one left. Aschenfelder looks to pass, fires, caught by Satteris now. He's inside the 25. It's another first down.
Clock is stopped again. Another first down for Creekside, it looks like.
They do have it. 23-yard line.
And it looks like
And
timeout.
Creekside staying on the field. Yeah, they're moving the chains.
Creekside.
No, it wasn't a timeout, Creekside. Spruce Creek is on the field as if it's a timeout. Creekside didn't call timeout. First down and 10 on the Spruce Creek 22-23. Clock running now. Aschenfelder rolling right, looking to pass, hit as he throws, ball in the air will fall incomplete. Aschenfelder hit by two defenders at the same time. Second down and 10, 15.1 on the clock. I think Creekside has time for 4 more plays with their 2 timeouts.
I think Creekside wants to get into the end zone right here. I don't think they're going to try to settle for your field goal. This is a touchdown game. Creekside wants to punch it in. You got 15 seconds.
Especially with Spruce Creek receiving to start the second half.
It looks like they got two timeouts to work with, so maybe attack the middle of the field. That has seemed to be open this drive.
Second down and 10 on the Spruce Creek 22. Two right, one left. Aschenfelder feeling the blitz, jumps forward in the pocket, ball is out, incomplete. Dangerous. I thought that one close to a fumble. That arm came forward, but man, it was close.
Very close to a fumble. Kind of fortunate that he didn't get there maybe a second before, but looks like a third down, and looks like
third down for the Knights.
Third and 10, 9 seconds to go. Aschenfelder tying his shoe as he gets the call from the sidelines.
I think we're going to look to attack the middle of the field here with that timeout, maybe hit somebody in stride or take a shot at the end zone.
Garrido not in the backfield, but he is on the field. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to run it with him.
Me neither, Noah.
Empty backfield for now. Trips right, 2 left. Aschenfelder looking to pass. He fires. It is intercepted on the goal line. He overshot Caleb Taylor Birch. Spruce Creek running it back. 20-yard line, 25, flag on the play. Or no, Aschenfelder is down. And Aschenfelder hurt.
Sean took
Number 6, Cam Shamble with the interception.
Sean took a huge hit there. He's still down. It looks like he's pointing to his stomach there, and that'll take us to half, but the main focus right now is Sean, that's for sure.
He's been getting hit hard by that Spruce Creek defense. And was that late or was that legal?
I don't know, Noah. If it was me, I would have called it a little bit late, but.
And that's what McIntyre's out there. Sean McIntyre talking to the officials right now. Aschenfelder's been getting hit late multiple times in this game, and he's getting hurt. It's dangerous.
I agree, Noah, and that seemed to be the biggest blow of it all. I mean, he is definitely in some pain. Thankfully, walking it off on his own power there. I don't know if he got the wind knocked out of him or what, but Sean Mack and Coach Rawlings are
both out there talking.
Yeah, they're trying to get it right.
So that will take us to the second half. Creekside fighting with Spruce Creek, trailing just by 8. And wait a second, McIntyre Motioning for his guys to come back onto the field. No, they're motioning for go to somewhere else. The athletic director out there. And I think they're just telling Creekside where to go for halftime.
Yeah.
The locker room is about a 5-minute walk, so that's not going to happen when you got 20 minutes to work with. But that will take us to the half. It is 22-14. Creekside trailing by 8. They're hanging in there. Good second half of football coming up after this. The steps you take on purchasing or selling your house should never be taken alone. As a North Florida top real estate professional advisor, Angela Thorpe has served our area's families for the past 25 plus years, with almost 700 closed transactions in our area. Those who close on any home with Angela truly value her knowledge, depend on her communication across the process, and they rely on her fierce determination to achieve the best for their family. Reach out to Angela Thorpe to get started today. This time next year, Windows 10 support will end. To be specific, October 14th, 2025. That means Microsoft will no longer provide security or technical support for Windows 10. Is your business ready for this change? If not, give CMIT Solutions of Southwest Jacksonville a call at 904-447-7574 or email us at support-swjacks@cmitsolutions.com.
Are you ready for your big moment? Be the MVP of your next vacation by letting Dapper Travels tailor the playbook for an unforgettable adventure. The veteran-owned Dapper Travels curates exceptional Disney vacations, luxury cruises, and authentic European experiences. When you scan the code on the scoreboard or visit dappertravels.com, you're on your way to scoring a vacation touchdown. Reach out to start planning today.
Real estate is changing and you need an agent that's on top of it. Whether you're selling or buying, Tom Moore covers all the Jacksonville and St. John's areas. When you need a realtor, ask for Moore. Tom Moore. Well, the stadium is now being cleared as there's lightning within 3 yards of the stadium, or excuse me, 3 miles of the stadium. 3 yards would be a bit of a different situation, but we'll see how long this delay lasts. Creekside fired up coming off the field, even with the interception as time expired there in the first half. You would have liked to see them get points on the board, but in the end, they're fighting. They got some good momentum. And we're joined here by Chris Boyle from the USA Today Network out here covering the game. And let's first get your thoughts out here. You're very familiar. You covered sports in Jacksonville for a long time, very familiar with these Daytona area teams. What are your impressions of the game so far?
Yeah, I mean, I expected Creekside to look better than, the stats and the record would indicate, considering, the caliber of competition they've played so far, and subsequently considering the competition that Spruce Creek has played. The two teams they beat were kind of teams that had gone through coaching changes and hadn't exactly come in with a particularly strong roster, so they took advantage of those situations. I'm impressed with, for Creekside in particular, I'm impressed with the fact that they've been able to keep drives alive, and I've been impressed with the fact that they've been able to do, such a good job in the run game. I think the MO for Spruce Creek was going to make them one-dimensional, make Aschenfelder have to stand in the pocket because that pass rush can get there. As you saw in more obvious passing situations near the end of the half, they were able to hit him 3 consecutive plays, ultimately force the interception because of it. That's kind of what they've been hoping for, and I think that's why you saw at the beginning of the game why Creekside was working a lot on rollouts. They're trying to get away from that pressure, give Aschenfelder a chance to work the intermediate part of the field, and then soften things up over the middle down in the later part of the game.
And how do you feel these teams will respond in the second half? Do you feel Spruce Creek's going to come back in a different way after hearing from the coaches? Where do you think this game's going to go?
Yeah, I mean, well, hopefully the weather holds up first and foremost. It's been rough the last few days here. I think Creek, obviously the big plays have been the first and primary key for them. They hit the long run on the first play from scrimmage. You get the long pass to Kinsler, which is, not a surprise. He beats the one-on-one coverage. I was surprised they played it. They didn't shade anybody over to his side. He was able to win at the line of scrimmage. Really nice ball by Lohman, about as good ball as he's thrown all year. I think the other thing has got to be the special teams, right? For Creekside, the 2 times they get off the field, they make the 3 and outs. They get in a favorable position and maybe cut the deficit. You've got a running into the kicker penalty, and you've got a muff punt. Like, you just can't have those situations happen. And I guess, from what it's, sounded like, special teams has been a bit of an issue for the Knights through the first 3 games. So that they've really got to get that cleaned up, because that led to a touchdown. It led to an extra possession. You just can't give Spruce Creek that kind of opportunity.
Absolutely. Creekside now with 3 special teams turnovers this season and more mistakes, 2 missed field goal operations, and obviously the running into the kicker. Not pretty for something that this program prides itself on, but and the one note I want to add on the weather, I asked Coach Sean McIntyre about that ahead of this game, and he goes, "Oh, we're playing. We're gonna find a way to play. We didn't come down here. We weren't planning on coming back. So hopefully they'll be able to get this second half in, and hopefully it won't be.
I know on the field is one thing. I got to give you guys credit up here in the booth. It is sweltering up here. The people at home will not realize it. There's very little airflow. There's no air conditioning in this part of the press box. So you guys are toughing it out here, soldiering on, and providing the content that the people crave.
Hey, well, Mom, I'm sorry. I did not jump in a pool. It's just the air conditioning is off on our part of the booth. It's currently an 8-point ball game, and the biggest thing I've noticed, and we'll talk more about this with Oscar here in a second, is just the fight and the resilience Creekside has shown. There's been a lot of points in that first half where they could have let this one get away from them. What are your thoughts on this Creekside team, one that you're pretty familiar with over the years?
I covered them for 2 years, so I miss St. Johns County. For those listening, I really enjoyed my time up there, and the football up there is fantastic between Creekside, Bartram, St. Augustine, who I got to see in the state championship game last year. It doesn't surprise me. McIntyre is a very discipline-oriented coach. I think has done an exceptional job of what he's had over the years. It's not a team that's just, pumping out a ton of Division I players year in, year out. They're doing the most with what they can, and they're playing tough, disciplined, football. And I think that goes a long way, and it's not the type of football that other teams want to play against. You don't want to play against a team that's happy to run the ball between the tackles, and then, you have the kind of skill at the quarterback position where Aschenfelder can beat you with his legs on the rollouts, on design runs, down the field, to the sidelines. I mean, they offer a lot of different ways to hurt you. And I think as the season grows on and as they're able to build and grow in confidence, I think they're going to be able to get several wins on the board. I suspect that Creekside, whether it's tonight, whether it's down the road, they're going to be a winning team sooner rather than later.
The rain now pouring out here in Port Orange, and I am not even going to look at the radar because I am not ready to do that to myself yet.
You sound like me when I cover NASCAR out here. It's like there's no help. There's no hope on the horizon. It's you have the rain, and then once the rain's done, you have hours to dry the track afterwards. You're just gonna sit in there twiddling your thumbs and hoping that it ends sooner rather than later.
Yeah, has that been a big perk coming down here to Daytona? You enjoying that?
So I'm not, I didn't grow up a NASCAR fan, but you got to learn to be familiar with it. When you work in Daytona Beach, it's the World Center of Racing. It's that and the world's most famous beach. You just kind of have to adapt, and it's been fun. I've enjoyed covering. I've covered almost 10 Daytona 500s at this point. So it offers drama. It offers unpredictability. I think is the most fun thing about the 500 is you don't know who's going to win. It's one of the only tracks on the speedway where the team you represent certainly gives you a competitive advantage, but it doesn't guarantee you anything.
Mm-hmm.
One wreck can put anybody in victory lane.
Well, last thing I got for you here ahead of what we hope to have a second half is what would your prediction be for this game? What do you think the final score is going to end up after seeing a half of football?
Yeah, I mean, I think I expect, like I said, I expected Creekside to be far more competitive tonight than they were last week at Nice, where things really piled up on them. I still think Spruce Creek is going to win the football game, especially if it stops raining. It's not looking great out there. I will say this: I think if the field conditions muck up a bit here, I think that actually plays to Creekside's favor, because they've done a good job working the interior. They've done a good job in slowing down Spruce Creek on those inside zones, those running plays that they like to do. Whereas Garrido in particular has been really impressive to find holes and pick up extra yards when it looks like there's nothing there. And I think so if that that might play to Creekside's favor. I still think Spruce Creek is a really complete football team, and when the cards are down, they'll make enough plays to get through it.
Absolutely. Well, appreciate you joining us here for halftime. If this continues
it's
much longer,
it's been a little while. Like I said, I enjoyed my time up there, and I wish you well, and I wish you guys all the success.
What was it, 2020? I believe you're at the first game I ever covered, Creekside Bartram in 2020.
It was 21 and 22 when I was up there, those 2 years, and I really got familiar. I got to see Nice and Ponte Vedra. That was the first game I ever covered in St. John's, and that was Nice ending like an almost decade-long losing streak. I got to see Creekside and Bartram Trail win girls soccer state championships, which is pretty cool. I saw St. Augustine, the rise that they've been on, a lot of kind of things that fell into place in my time there that were pretty special, and moments I hadn't had in my career to that point and may not have again to this point. We'll see.
Well, we appreciate you joining us, and we may have to have you join us again if this weather continues now.
All right. Thank you so much.
Appreciate your time. Now, Oscar Earl, what have been your thoughts on this game so far and what you've seen from Creekside?
Well, Noah, to be honest, so far what I've seen is we look like a different football team. We look like a completely different football team. The guys are just locked in, and we really have a different sort of urgency that we haven't seen the first 2 weeks. We're pushing the ball down the field. Defense is rallying to the ball. And what's really caught my attention is the D-line. The D-line has played amazing this game. They are the factor of why it is 22-14 right now. Obviously, Creekside is beating Creekside. That's my main thing. Creekside is beating Creekside. Creekside should, in my opinion, be winning this game right now. Creekside has out-physicaled them. Creekside has outsmarted them. We have done everything that we've needed to do.
Except some of the simple things.
Except the simple things. And as catching a fair return, that's a simple mistake. The big plays, simple mistakes, those are just things you cannot do, and the main thing is Creekside cannot beat Creekside, and so far that's what we're doing. But to be honest, Noah, we're right here in this game. I mean, we are right here in this game, and we honestly should be winning.
Absolutely, and I think the thing you do worry about is Spruce Creek. Have they made their mistakes? Are we going to have to – we've had our chances to really take advantage in this ball game, and we're still down by 8. So you do worry about that. You do worry what happens in the second half, but at the same time, the unit I'm most impressed with tonight is, of course, the D-line has done a really good job, but I was not expecting the offensive line to fare as well as they have in this game. They have really stood out to me.
Coach Sparrow got after those boys at practice. I can tell you that much. Just the push we are getting against these guys. I mean, I told my buddy Reed Long, I said, it's a nameless, faceless. I don't care if they have offers. You go out there and you want to put your helmet under their chin strap, and that's what we have done. We have really made a sense of urgency that our O-line is going to dominate. And to be fair, we really have just – it's been a completely different O-line this game. Sean has got some good looks in the pocket. Obviously, the D-line of Spruce Creek is going to get to him, but we've given Sean enough time, I'd say. But the run game is also what sticks out to me. Like we covered only, what was it, 2.4 yards per carry going into this game. And Garrido has blasted off some big runs thanks to the big gashing holes that this O-line has created for us.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we are now in a lightning and weather delay. The rain pouring down here at Spruce Creek, lightning in the area, and we are hanging in here. Conflicting forecasts. Apple Weather tells me that it's going to be raining until midnight, and AccuWeather says that, well, we're going to have rain for the next 12 minutes. The radar is pointing towards there's going to be lightning in the area. Who knows? It should clear by 10 o'clock is what I'm seeing, and there'll be lightning in the area. It depends. We'll see how this all plays out. We'll keep you here. We're going to step away for a moment. Who knows what we got coming up? Weather delays can be fun. Maybe some fantasy football talk, maybe some Creekside talk. Oh, we'll sure have some Creekside talk. And
Definitely.
one thing I am wondering about, how does a delay like this maybe affect the team in the locker room? Does that allow, like, maybe Spruce Creek time to dwell or rebound? And for Creekside, do you lose some of that energy, or do they keep that up? They're ready to get back out there.
I think Creekside's going to maintain this energy. I mean, you are right in this ball game. Creekside, we have really faced adversity well this game, and I think for Creekside, as you just said, the biggest thing is to keep that energy up. You're going to be sitting down. Your body's kind of going to be cooling off, but Creekside just got to keep that energy up. And Spruce Creek, this is a time for them to regroup, obviously. They have shown a much better product the last 2 weeks than today, but I think for Spruce Creek, this is really a time to regroup, get your game plan back, make some adjustments, and just come out and maybe look like a little bit of a different team. I think they need to come out and make some big adjustments.
Yeah, and I think the big thing for Creekside, you mentioned Creekside's beating Creekside. We made 2 big special teams mistakes that have caught us. We allowed a running touchdown that was 60-plus yards. I think the biggest thing for Creekside is they're normally good about cleaning that stuff up in the second half. I don't think we'll see much more of that, if any of that, from here on out. But the big thing is, for me, is can you clean that up? Can you get a stop on this first drive? The conditions are going to be wet when they come out and play, and it's going to be harder for the offense in the second half, in my opinion. So who can establish that physicality? Who can go out there and make the plays? And who can force more mistakes in the second half?
And before the game, I'd say Spruce Creek. Spruce Creek has the size. Spruce Creek has the strength. But Creekside, man, they are really out-physicaling the Spruce Creek offense and defensive line. I'd give Creekside the advantage right now. I think with this rain, Creekside's run game has really been established. Spruce Creek's run game, besides the one big bounce out, they really have not had anything
Nothing's been open up the middle.
going on in the run game. So I give advantage to Creekside, but however, you never know how this is going to play out. Maybe once the rain stops, we're just going to see. Spruce Creek has really decided to try to air it out against us and really has not panned out that well, honestly. They've just been getting great breaks, to be honest, Noah.
Yeah, hearing Creekside coming off the field at halftime, you heard guys saying, we want this, we want this. They're fired up. You know this game means a lot to them. They've got a chance at halftime for probably the first time this season. They know, like, this game means a lot. They're not going to come out here and want to lie down and let this one slip away.
Mandarin, we were down multiple scores. Nice, we were down 10, but even down 7 here, Noah, this just feels like a different team.
It's an 8-point game.
8 points. Well, this still one possession. It just feels different. We are fired up. We got our leaders are really stepping up. Coming off the field, we're screaming, we're hype, we're ready to go, and this feels like a little bit different game than especially in past weeks. I feel like we're ready to go.
Yeah, the one thing that's really surprised me is just how we've been the more physical side. They've got the size for sure. They've got the talent, but that's just kind of what Creekside's done over the years is they've gone out there and they fight, they show heart, and they look like they want it more so far in this game.
100%. Creekside's motto is you have to out-physical your opponent. If we out-physical our opponent, chances are we got a pretty good chance to win. And right now, we're in this game. Creekside really, I think, needs to keep pounding the ball. The run game has really opened up the pass game, and as you see, Sean with the rollout, Aaron Sateros, a big target here in the first half, and just keep pounding. And for Creekside, keep being the more physical team, and good things are going to happen.
I get that. I feel like I'm kind of the opposite. I think that the pass game has opened up the run game. I feel like they've been able to spread out Spruce Creek. The pass was working early on. That's what we saw the most, and then they started using that run. Spruce Creek's going to have a chance to catch their breath. We had them drained by the end of the first half, and I think in the fourth quarter we're going to see that run game more, but overall, I'd like to see Creekside find ways to still move the ball through the air. That's going to be tougher in the second half, but I like what we're seeing with the option plays. The options is, I think, going to be key. The other thing is, I don't think Creekside has any more room for mistakes in the second half.
Zero room for mistakes. We've already had about 3 or 4, and it's only been the first half. And that's the difference of the game right now. Creekside should be winning, but as you touched on the option play, that I don't think we've gotten stopped on it once. It is looked really good. Greedo and Sean, besides the mishap that happened, Greedo fumbled, but
when it's run cleanly, and which it has for all but one play, we've gotten good yards on it.
Yeah, we have, and it's really been a staple play for our offense for such a long time, and we just got to keep being physical, Noah.
Well, we will keep checking the weather. We're going to step away now, catch our breath, and continue to bake in this sauna of a press box, and we'll be back after this and give you an update when we have one available. Thanks for tuning in. You are listening to Schlick Sports and Creekside Football. Hello from Spruce Creek High School, where it is raining cats and dogs out here. It's not looking great, but Creekside came down from St. John's, Florida. I doubt they want to pay for more charters and come back down here to finish the game some other time. It's an 8-point game, halftime. Rain, it's looking like it's going to stick until about 10 o'clock. So, Oscar, you talked about Glen Academy a couple years ago where Creekside made a long trip, and what do you guys do in that situation? What would that look like?
That was an experience, man. Creekside, yeah, as you said, we don't want to go home. We made the trip up here, and we're going to play this game. I can promise you that. Glen Academy, for example, 2 years ago, we didn't start till 11 p.m. at night. That was for sure late night. Didn't get over till 1. But if one thing's for certain about Coach Mack, he definitely wants to finish this game.
Yeah, the only difference is they had a turf field, and this one it's getting wet out there, and it's a good field out there. It can definitely take some rain. It's not like other places where it's going to become a flood zone. Like, you can see some mud out there, and it will definitely be slippery surface. But I think they're gonna. In my opinion, I think even if it's raining, if the lightning clears in the area, they're going to come out and play this game. As
long as there's no lightning, no thunder, ball's on.
Yeah, so it's looking like it's going to be a little bit, so grab your popcorn, hang in there for a little bit. I think we're going to head back to where Creekside's hanging out in the school and try to get some updates from there, and could be a little bit, so just hang in there, everybody, and we could be in for a good night, a long one, and that's the update. We'll be back after this on Schlick Sports. Well, we are back here at Spruce Creek. Apologies, everyone. We were away for a little bit, but we have received some updates, received some word. Currently, we are looking at resuming play here pretty soon. Creekside was planning on heading back out to the field right around this time. It's about a 5-minute walk, so and it looks like
there was just a lightning bolt. We'll see what happens with that. But
no. The update is last lightning strike around within the radius was at 9:03. So we'll see how that plays out. There has been lightning in the distance, hopefully not in the radius. If it is, we're delayed for another, 20, 30 minutes? 30
minutes.
If there's a lightning strike after 10 o'clock, the game will not be played. And the battle over what happens result-wise will happen. Coaches are out walking the field. We walk the field. Oscar, it seems playable, but how do you think that will affect the second half? Because it's definitely a little slippery in parts down there.
Definitely a lot more slippery, a lot more muddy, a lot more puddles. The rain's still continuing to come down. It's definitely going to affect both of these teams' game plans as looks like the athletic director for Spruce Creek is now coming onto the field and observing it, while Creekside has a couple coaches huddled around the tent. Hopefully that lightning wasn't near us, but unfortunately it did seem kind of close. But the field conditions definitely are going to alter the outcome of this game for sure.
The thing I would say, though, is it's definitely playable.
100%.
Creekside has played many worse games on worse fields.
100% it's playable. I mean, we've had fields worse with no rain, So Creekside wants to play this game. I'm sure Spruce Creek does too. Very unlikely we'll make the trip back up here. So really hoping to get this game in, that's for sure.
Well, they're walking the field right now. They're taking a look at it. We will let you know if we have any more updates. Well, I got a text message. Nope. Not from our lightning updater. We'll see. We'll have updates. Currently, Creekside hoping to get back out here pretty soon. They obviously want to play that game. And Oscar, feeling in that locker room, they are fired up.
Yeah, Noah, they are ready to go. I can tell you right now, they want to go out here right now. That it's just a different vibe in that locker room than weeks before, that's for sure. And Creekside, man, our guys are ready to go, that's for sure.
Yeah, the spark has been lit, and they're on fire right now. It is loud in there, and they kept that going for, 40 minutes? They're ready to go out and play some football. The question is, will they be able to? So that's about where we stand right now. We'll let you know if we have any more updates, but hoping to get back to football here soon. Knock on wood. Back after this on Schlick Sports.
Hello, Night Nation. This is Oscar reporting live from Spruce Creek High School as it seems that the teams are getting ready to come back on the field. Creekside is putting their pads on now, so should resume shortly. My guess is around 10 o'clock the teams are going to be back on the field and warming up. We will give more updates to come, but looking good right now from Spruce Creek. Looks like the teams are getting ready to come back on the field, so stay tuned. Spruce Creek has just came onto the field, about to warm up. Creekside is making their way to the field. Time is 9:52. Both teams will have about 17 minutes to warm up as we plan on getting this game resumed. Looks like Spruce Creek has their specialists coming out to warm up as the fans are going to start trickling back into the stands now. Creekside set to come out here any second now as the coaches start to come back on the field. Both teams are now on the field warming up. 17 minutes still in the clock. Creekside ready to go. They are fired up. Both sides now warming up. Fans starting to trickle back into the stadium. Coaches back on the field. And I think that was about a 45-minute delay, but we are looking like we are going to play some football here. As that's a great sign because, as we stated earlier, Creekside wouldn't really have a scheduled week to come back here. So very important we get this game in. Still got another whole half of football. As we will bring you more updates to come.
Well, 1 hour and 40 minutes later, we're back. A halftime delay that lasted not 20 minutes, but add an hour and 20 onto that. And let me tell you, I was out there as these two teams came out, and both of them fired up. Spruce Creek came out there fiery more than I anticipated, but Creekside, that entire break, they're loud in the locker room. They've got energy. They came out here ready to play some football. And man, Oscar, I tell you, I'm ready to see it.
No, I don't know if you're excited as I am right now. I mean, I'm gassed up. Our guys are ready to go as we got 10 seconds left and we're about to kick off here. But man, this is football weather. This is football weather, and we're gonna see what both teams got. This game is gonna be won in the trenches.
Yeah, we talked with Chris Boyle a little bit at the start of halftime, and he said that if this condition, if it remains wet out there, it's gonna be it would favor Creekside the way this game has been played. Creekside has been more physical up front, and here's an interesting stat I got from him just a couple minutes ago. Offensive plays in the first half. Oscar, what's your guess on the difference?
Between both teams?
Yeah.
I'm going to say Creekside has 11 more.
A little more than that. Creekside ran 52 offensive plays in the first half. Spruce Creek ran 20.
I was a little bit off.
But it's 22-14 our score currently. Spruce Creek with the lead. They will get the ball back to start the second half. But with the way that second quarter was played, I say momentum Creekside. They're fired up. They're excited to be in this game and just competing. They feel they've got a good shot. I feel they've got a good shot. It's can they limit the mistakes that hurt them in the first half?
Cannot give up any more big plays. We have zero room to do that. We got guys like Reed Long getting us fired up, and we're about to kick off here, and this is just a great night for some football.
Now, here's what to watch. Evan Marchand, every kickoff Creekside has done, they've done it short. They've done a little fly ball, nearly recovered one. I bet they do the exact same thing right here, and with that ball is going to be wet. It's going to be wet down there.
I agree. Got to secure
Let's
it.
see. Will they lead to a mistake? Marchand lines up about 3 yards back of the football. And it is just a little squib kick, and this one still on the ground, finally picked up by Spruce Creek back by the 15, 20-yard line. They're running it back. They got some space. Evan Marchand, the only man in between the goal line. He's going to push the returner out of bounds. And that was Tony Kinsler on the return. More announced as Cameron Oxidine. Our window now is it's pretty rainy, so we're gonna try our best to identify Spruce Creek as they have dark numbers with those dark jerseys, and now a little bit discombobulated up here looking down there. But for Spruce Creek, that's a good return to open up the second half.
I don't think Creekside wants to kick to the returners. Unfortunately, that squib kick went all the way back to those returners, and that's not the start you wanted. But let's see how our defense can respond here.
Setting up shop on the Creekside 30, Spruce Creek. They start with the give up the middle, and he's going nowhere. Sebastian Martin fired up. He makes the tackle for loss, I believe. It'll be second down and 11 on about the 31-yard line.
Again, Noah, that Creekside defensive line came to play.
That run game going to be crucial in the second half. Who can establish their game on the ground? Split back formation. It's a give, right back up the middle, and again, nothing there. Creekside's defensive line swallows up that running back for Spruce Creek. It was Edwards on the carry.
This rain really is going to credit us, man. Our D-line has got after it tonight. Spruce Creek hasn't been able to establish a run game. Advantage Creekside.
Let's see if it stays that way. Third down and 10 yards to go on the Creekside 30-yard line. Two right, one left, shotgun formation. We'll see if they want to air it out in this weather. Rain's still coming down. They are looking to pass. Lohman, under pressure, is going to be escaping through the pocket, flag in the backfield. I think this one's coming back for holding.
100% no, this is coming back. Obviously, they're whistling the guys to come back. That was a pretty obvious hold. I think it might have been Tice Donnelly. Almost got there, but we do have an injured Knight down on the field, I believe. can't see who it is. I think that actually is.
No, he's back up. That's
Yep.
I think that's Tice Donnelly, who's a little slow to get up, but he's on his feet now. I am leaning up against the wall right now, and I am trying to get a windowless view. So they are moving it back for holding. That'll set up 3rd down and 20 yards to go.
Again, Creekside sending in their dime package. Don't want to get the over top. This is a 3rd and 4 ever.
10-yard penalty. Repeat, 3rd down.
3rd and 20 here. And my guess is Spruce Creek is just going to play this one safe.
We'll see. Creekside Knights making some noise. Empty backfield. 3 right, 2 left. They motion man over. It's a jet sweep. Little bit of space. Not anymore. Charlie Roddenberry in on the tackle with Nolan Nelson. It'll be a gain of about 3. I think that might force Spruce Creek to punt this one away. And they are bringing on the special teams unit. Big stand by the Knights defense.
It does. It brings on the punting unit, and great stop by Charlie Roddenberry. Shed a tackle from the receiver. Came in, put his nose in the football, made a fantastic play to force a punt. The Knights, once again, get off the field on 3rd down, which has definitely been a struggle for us. These last 2 games, we've looked a lot better in forcing the punt.
Yeah, there were struggles in that early on, too. Some big-time down and distances they let get by. As this one just skied up in the air, that might not make it to the line of scrimmage. It bounces back to about the 41-yard line and is going to be out around the 41. Spruce Creek angry on the sidelines as Creekside right at midfield.
That punt may have gone 10 yards. That thing went straight in the air. Coach is a little bit frustrated. Amazing field position for our offense. Again, Noah, we have some rhythm. We had a lot of rhythm coming out of the end of the 1st quarter and 2nd quarter. Let's see what these Knights have drawn up. It is still raining, so we're going to see if this run game can continue to just support us on offense.
1st down and 10. Knights set up shop on their own 41. They motion in, read long, 2 right, 1 left, pistol formation, and they give it to Garrido. Little bit of space, 45, gets out to about the 47. The Creekside cheerleaders are on the Spruce Creek side of the field, and they are going crazy. They're more in fan mode right now rather than cheer, as there's not really an area to do it in. It's probably too wet for that stuff, but they're fired up. They're bringing the energy.
Way too wet. Here we go on offense.
2nd down and 3. Another give to Garrido. He's got some space. 50, 45, 40. Still on his feet. Spruce Creek territory. 30, 25, 20. Tackled in the open field. Big game for the Knights.
As I said, Noah, advantage Creekside. We are taking control of this game as we continue to go hurry up. That was a great run by Harrison Garrido right up the middle.
They are fired up. 2 left, 1 right. Again, it will be pistol formation. Can the Knights continue to control the ground? Aschenfelder sets up and takes the snap. Hands it off. Garrido stopped up at the line of scrimmage this time. A gain of about 1. And this is the type of Creekside bringing in Eddie Clark here and there. They're adding extra blockers. At some point, I think we start seeing more Parker Heron mixed in to get those extra yards with 200 pounds. That's tough to tackle.
I agree 100%. And Harrison Garrido has to know this is his game. He has to take over.
He's going to be busy. 2nd and 10. Another give to Garrido, trying to get to the outside. Breaks a tackle, falls forward for 3 or 4. Inside the 20-yard line of Spruce Creek. They're not kicking here. This is 4-down territory, and this might just be a ground game. Like, this rain is coming down hard.
100%.
2 left, 1 right. Pistol again. Hard count, nearly got Spruce to jump. Another hard count. Spruce Creek pointing. They think Creekside jumped with a false start. Flags down, and that will be the call. Now set up 3rd down and 12 for Creekside. Oscar, is this giving you Glen Academy vibes?
100%, and you know, Creekside found a way to pull it out, but this is just, the rain is coming down. This is going to be a hard-nosed football game.
How it was made to be. 3 left, 1 right. Garrido a few yards behind Ashenfelder. Just 5 blockers for Creekside. They motion in Reed Long from the outside. Now motion out Harrison Garrido. Ashenfelder fakes the screen. He's taking himself. Creekside sideline. Got a good gain. Man, he trucked into a defender just a few yards short of the first down. Normally, you'll see a quarterback go out of bounds. Ashenfelder got hit hard a lot in that first half right there. Lowers the shoulder, gets an extra yard. It'll be 4th down and about 3 or 4 to go. They've got to get it to, I believe, the 10-yard line.
First down for Knights.
Oh, they gave him a first. Ashenfelder up the middle on this carry. He's got it to the 9. That's first down. They had messed up with the chains.
Yep.
Creekside gets the first down. 1st and goal on the Spruce Creek 9-yard line.
Creekside is huddling up here. I don't know what they have up their sleeve, but as we've been talking about, Creekside does not huddle. In these last 2 plays, Eros Toffer has been on the line of scrimmage, almost in a tight end stance with Reed Long behind him. Once again, going up to the line. Let's see what they got here.
Well, that's been their goal line formation in this game. 2 left, 1 right. Give to Garrido up the middle. Got some space inside the 5. Will fall just shy of the goal line around the 3.
Number 23's carry brought down by number 5.
Man, that was a great run by Garrido, right up the middle. He was a shoelace tackle from getting in. We are about 1 yard short of the goal line and making this
Challenge.
a challenge. Let's say
6 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock in the 3rd quarter of play. It's 22-14 Spruce Creek, but all momentum with the Creekside Knights.
let's get into the end zone first, then we can talk about 2-point conversions.
2nd down and goal from the 2-yard line. Here are the Knights. It's Ashenfelder running it himself. Did he get it? Yes, he did! Touchdown, Creekside!
Number 2, Sean
Ashenfelder powers into the end zone. It's 22-20.
Creekside has all the momentum right now. We are fired up. One sideline is ready to go, and I don't know about the other sideline, Noah. They need to step it up.
Here's the one question I wonder with Spruce Creek as Creekside trots out the extra point unit in the pouring rain. That's an interesting call. We'll see how this pans out for him. Marshawn will get the kickoff. Is it good? He got the extra point. So Creekside confident right now. They don't go for the tie. They take the points, and it is back to a 1-point game. 22-21. Creekside within a point of Spruce Creek with 5:58 to go in the 3rd quarter. Creekside scoring plays brought to you by CMIT Solutions of Southwest Jacksonville. Back after this break on Schlick Sports. The steps you take on purchasing or selling your house should never be taken alone. As a North Florida top real estate professional advisor, Angela Tharp has served our area's families for the past 25 plus years, with almost 700 closed transactions in our area. Those who close on any home with Angela truly value her knowledge, depend on her communication across the process, and they rely on her fierce determination to achieve the best for their family. Reach out to Angela Tharp to get started today. Evan Marchand back out for the kick as Creekside now within 1. Trots up from 3 yards, pops it up, will drop just inside the 40. Fair catch around the Creekside 39-yard line. Creekside again not kicking to those returners as Oscar brought up last time. And now, how will Spruce Creek respond to some adversity as they have had a couple cakewalks to start the season, 50-0, 52-0. This is the first time this unit has faced a challenge and really has seen things not going their way this season.
We're going to see what Spruce Creek brings to the table right here. How are they going to handle adversity? I've been talking about the Knights, but how are they? This is going to be their first 4-quarter game. Let's see if, 1, they got the conditioning, and 2, if they got the heart to do it.
They did look a little drained at the end of the first quarter, and in the trenches, they're definitely losing that battle so far. 1st down and 10 on their own 40-yard line. Spruce Creek sets up shop, and now Moving around, one wide receiver goes to the left, a wide receiver comes into running back shotgun formation. They're going to give it to him. And stopped at the line. That Creekside defensive line putting on a show. They continue to swallow up that Spruce Creek run game.
There is not one player of the game. There are 4 players of the game. And right now, it is those 4 Creekside down linemen. They are getting some push against those big boys up front for Spruce Creek. And Spruce Creek just does not have an answer for us right now.
Also, I think you got to give credit to those linebackers getting in there, fitting the run. Ever since that first run, they have been on top of things in the run game.
100%, Noah.
Second down and 9 yards on the Spruce Creek 41-yard line. 4 down for the Knights on the line. There's 2 receivers right, couple wide left, shotgun formation. It's another give up the middle, this time a little bit of space. It'll be a couple yards shy of the first down markers, and Spruce Creek making a little noise after. That's their biggest carry in a long time up the middle.
Credit the offensive line right there. They had a gashing hole right up the middle. Looks like they're sending in a power formation here.
3rd and 1. 4 down territory, in my opinion.
100%. You're at midfield. You have to go for this. Creekside has momentum. You really need to get something going if you're Spruce Creek. 3rd and very short.
They line up with everyone in the backfield. Wildcat formation. Diving forward. It's going to be close. Sideline officials giving him the 50. I think he's got the first down.
Looks like they got the first down there.
And they do give him the first. 1st and 10 now on the 50-yard line. 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter of play. 2 right, 2 left, shotgun again. Looking to pass on a screen. Caught to around the 46. Shaken, Bacon still on his feet, trying to switch the field. Hit by his own man, still on his feet. 40, first down, tackled by Jackson Earl. Just shy of the 35, around the 37.
That was just a great job by Tony Kinsler, number 2 right there. He made something out of nothing. He made some great moves right there, made plenty of people miss.
Yeah, there's a reason this guy's going on to play at the next level, and where he's going to, Pitt. D1 ACC. 2 left, 1 right, shotgun again. Play action, firing over the middle, tipped by the Knights, it's on the ground. Danny Aprabato got a hand on it. Nico Weiss chased it down, nearly came away with that interception, and looks like Jacob Lohman down on the ground. He's cramping from the looks as teammates try to stretch out that leg. We'll step away, 3:25 to go in the 3rd quarter. 22-21, Spruce Creek, our score. This time next year, Windows 10 support will end. To be specific, October 14th, 2025. That means Microsoft will no longer provide security or technical support for Windows 10. Is your business ready for this change? If not, give CMIT Solutions of Southwest Jacksonville a call at 904-447-7574 or email us at support-swjacks@cmitsolutions.com. Welcome back here to Spruce Creek High School. P.J. Miller in at quarterback as Lohman walks off the field. They fake the jet sweep. Miller running up the middle, gets a solid gain. Falling down around that Creekside 31, 32-yard line. Miller this season for Spruce Creek started last week, went 5 of 6 passing. He's dangerous on the ground. 1 touchdown, no interceptions for the sophomore, standing at 5'11".
3rd and about 5 here.
Jacob Lohman back in the game now at quarterback. 3rd and 5 for the Hawks. 2 right, 2 left, shotgun again. Whistles on the field, timeout Spruce Creek with 2:43 to go in the 3rd quarter. So we'll step away for the timeout. Creekside trailing by 1. They've come back from a good deficit. Back after this on Schlick Sports is can this defense hang on? Real estate is changing and you need an agent that's on top of it. Whether you're selling or buying, Tom Moore covers all the Jacksonville and St. John's areas. When you need a realtor, ask for Moore. Tom Moore. Third down and 5 for Spruce Creek. They send out P.J. Miller again at quarterback. 2 right, 2 left. Shotgun. Looks like Hayden in the back. Looking to pass, Miller firing down the field. It is incomplete. Good coverage by Kyle Payton. Oscar, what are your thoughts on that?
I actually think that was great coverage, Noah. Kyle Payton was in phase the whole time. He was on his hip. Made a great PBU.
He turned his head too. Like it didn't look like he was holding it or anything. Spruce Creek not happy, but it's 4th down and 5. The offense stays on the field for Spruce. They're on the Creekside 32. They've got to get it to the 27. 2 left, 2 right. Shotgun again. Looking to pass. Miller firing over the middle. It's intercepted! Jackson Earl with the pick! Creekside gets the ball back. It's the 2nd pick of the game for the junior.
How about Jackson Showtime Earl, baby? Another big pick. Creekside gets the ball back. Gosh, he's playing tonight. This whole Creekside defense is playing tonight.
One thing that I've found interesting is Jackson's evolution. Last year he was mainly a quiet player, but he stepped up in these first few weeks as a vocal leader, and I know you've talked to him a lot about that. For those listeners, this is Oscar Earl. This is the older brother of Jackson. And tell me a little bit about your message to him this year.
I told him, man, you have to be a vocal leader. You have to be ready, and more after this play.
Creekside snapped the ball early. Ashenfelder wasn't ready for it. It bounced off of him. Luckily, Creekside falls on the fumble, so a wasted play there will put him back around the 9-yard line. 2nd down and 14. Brain fart there.
Creekside goes to huddle, but as I was saying, Jackson Earl just really stepped up this year, was a vocal, on and off the field leader. Great strides shown by him.
2 left, 1 right for Creekside. They look to pass. Caught by Birch, but it'll be maybe a loss of yards, as that was great coverage there, I believe, by Oxidine. Yeah, he was ready for that.
Great play by the DB. That was incredible. If he wasn't there, he was gone. It was only one-on-one. Great play by the corner.
3rd down and 15 for Creekside. They've got to get it to the 23. They're on their own 8. Ashenfelder, hard count. Got some flinches, no jumps. Interesting thing Spruce Creek does here, they blast crowd noise.
I don't know about that.
They give to Garrido, and he'll maybe get 2 yards. I also don't know how that's legal because they're playing something over the speakers during the play.
Couldn't tell you, no. I don't really know the ruling on that, but That was almost a little bit of a wasted drive by Creekside.
Yeah.
The fumble and just after that, you're pushed back in your own end zone. You have to be kind of conservative right there as the clock winds down to the third quarter, and we're looking to punt right here.
Now you've also got to watch here, get the operation down. Roddenberry gets the punt away. Looks to be a good one. It'll go out of bounds around the 30, 35-yard line of Creekside. So golden field position for Spruce Creek.
First down, Spruce Creek Hawks.
It's almost like that pick didn't happen. No, they're right back where they were. Creekside just wasn't able to capitalize on that, and this defense is going to have to step up again.
So it looks like that kick went out a little sooner than I thought it did as they're placing the ball. The chains are around the 20-yard line. They're starting in the red zone.
Credit the Spruce Creek defense right there. That was a great possession by them. They really held their ground, and they forced a punt deep in our end zone.
Yeah, one bad play by the offense and then two real good plays by the defense. Two right, two left, shotgun formation. They motion a man over to the right, flag. There's a man down on the field. Is this false start or in? It is false start against Spruce Creek. They'll make it 1st and 15. First and 15 now on the Creekside 25. Two right, two left, shotgun. Running back to the left, it's a little screen pass that's high. Caught. Not much of a gain there for Denali Campbell. He's going to get maybe two, setting up second down and 13 or 14 yards to go.
Great job by Campbell making something out of nothing.
I love the Creekside fans. They've heard the defense chant they blast over the speakers. They've come out in the second half, and they've started doing it themselves for real.
Yep.
And that will take us to the fourth quarter. It will be second down and about 13 yards to go for Spruce Creek when we return. Creekside hanging in there with the Hawks. It's 22-21 heading into the fourth. You are listening to Creekside Football on Schlick Sports.
Are you ready for your big moment? Be the MVP of your next vacation by letting Dapper Travels tailor the playbook for an unforgettable adventure. The veteran-owned Dapper Travels curates exceptional Disney vacations, luxury cruises, and authentic European experiences. When you scan the code on the scoreboard or visit dappertravels.com, you're on your way to scoring a vacation touchdown. Reach out to start planning today.
Welcome back here to Spruce Creek. Start of the fourth quarter. We got 12 minutes to go. 22-21. Hawks over the Knights. It's second down and 12 for Spruce Creek on the Creekside 22. And this is almost a must-stop for Creekside as this game has gone to a ground game. There's two left and two right. They motion a man over to the left side. Looking to pass on a screen, firing towards the end zone. It is batted down. Jackson Earl makes another play.
Jackson Earl almost had his third pick of the game right there.
He wasn't going for the pick, though. That was a jump ball, and if it was caught, it's inside the 5-yard line. That's the right play, going up there and batting it down.
1,000%. The receiver kind of had the leverage right there. Jackson makes a great play.
The safeties, Kyle Payton, Jackson Earl, this entire defense having a good night.
Put on a clinic so far, except
from the second quarter on.
The second quarter on for sure. Just minus the big plays, we played a pretty solid game.
Third down and 12 for Spruce Creek, and this is probably 4-down territory with the wet conditions. Doubt their kicking, and we'll see how well they can move the ball on third down. Two right, two left, running back directly to the right of the quarterback, Miller. Excuse me, that's Lohman again. He's rolling to the right, looking to pass, feeling pressure, trying to run, and he is tackled right around the original line of scrimmage. It'll be 4th down and 10 yards to go, and there is no movement on that Spruce Creek sideline. I think they're going for it.
I think they are too, Noah. That was great coverage by the safeties in the corners right there. Nothing was open. This is a big 4th down. If they don't convert this, Creekside gets the ball back. There's still plenty of time on the clock, but just a huge 4th down since you can't really kick it in these conditions. It's a little bit too wet on the field.
4th and 11, and this is a Spruce Creek team that's shown they're not afraid to air it out in these conditions.
They sure are gutsy. They like to take their shots.
I think we might have a weird play coming here. There's wide receivers talking to each other, whispering. Nobody in the backfield except the quarterback, Lohman. He's looking to fire over the middle. Off the hands of his target. It could have been a touchdown maybe. Instead, Creekside gets off the field, and the offense will take over on their own 21. Well, there's how those wet conditions may impact you. That ball was a little high, a little wobbly, goes off the hands of, I believe, Oxidine. It was Cameron Oxidine, the intended target. And now the offense takes over for Creekside, and you just got to pound the run game, in my opinion, right here.
And for Spruce Creek, I know they want that one back. That was a touchdown, a little bit wet, but you got to reel that in. Creekside now gets the ball. See what we can do.
1st down and 10 for the Knights. Garrido the back, and they hand it to him up the middle. 25-yard line, chugging forward. He'll get up to around the 28-29. Good 1st down carry, and that's just, those add up. And in the 4th quarter, that's a Spruce Creek defense that's tired.
When you have a guy like Garrido who's as conditioned as he is, he will wear defenses down. Even though he's not the biggest guy, he will go.
1 left, 2 right. Another give to Garrido. He's going to fall a couple yards shy of the yard to gain. It'll be 3rd down and 2 for Creekside on the 29.
3rd and about 2 here, Noah. I'm interested to see what we do if we just continue to run, and I don't think this is 4th down territory. I mean, you're pretty far back into Spruce Creek territory, or you're in your own territory, but this is a big play.
Aschenfelder takes the snap, hands it off. Garrido got it. He's got that 1st down and a couple yards extra.
Great second effort by Garrido. He is the sole purpose we picked up that 1st down. He got hit behind the sticks and powered forward. He used those legs, man. That was impressive.
It'll be 1st down and 10 around the 33-yard line. Creekside fakes the give to Garrido. They're looking to pass. Aschenfelder under pressure. Scrambling left. Got a little space to work with. He's got the 1st down up the sideline. 50-yard line. He's out of bounds. The improvisation of Sean Aschenfelder gets the 1st down.
I feel like that's a word we've been using tonight all the time. He just made something out of nothing again. Nothing was open downfield. We were looking to take a shot there. He was being pressured from the backside. He found a gap and was out of there. We're at midfield now.
On the 49 for Creekside. 1st and 10. Aschenfelder gives to Garrido. He's got about 3 or 4. That's something that Aschenfelder, we haven't seen him use his legs too much so far this season, and he's using those to his advantage tonight.
When he uses them, it's always good. I can promise you that. He is such a great athlete, committed to Rutgers, obviously. He's got great use of the legs. He's just such a good athlete, and when he hits the corner, it's hard to catch him.
2nd down and 7 on the Spruce Creek 48. The Knights, surprise give to Garrido, and he's got some space to the 40, falls forward, 1st down and some more. Harrison Garrido, have yourself a night.
Garrido is playing out of his mind. That line had a great blocks right there, set up for that outside zone. Reed Long was kind of the main guy right there, and Garrido just hit the gap, and he was going. We got another 1st down, and we're at the 40, I'd say.
A little bit past the 40, around the 35. Put him on the 36, 37. Knights dropping back to pass. Aschenfelder rolling to his right. Little bit of space around the 30, brought down from behind. Good carry with the legs. Aschenfelder powers forward for around 7.
Creekside continues to go hurry up, trying to get Spruce Creek on their heels.
9 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock in the 4th. Creekside trails 22-21 to Spruce Creek. They've slowly been chipping away, coming back. They've got 2 receivers left. One right. It's a ground game now with the wet conditions. They give to Greedo. He's got some space. Inside the 20, he's taken down. Move the chains and a little bit more. That's a phrase I've been saying a lot with Harrison Garrido. This defense, they know what's coming, but he just keeps on churning those legs.
This line is asserting their dominance, man. While Spruce Creek is tired, I think we're kind of showing they have not played a fourth quarter game yet, and it's really showing. We are pounding our will.
In the red zone now. 1st and 10 on the Spruce Creek 20. It's a pass. Satters has got it. It's Toffer inside the 10, powering forward. Out of bounds. It'll be 1st down and goal.
Great catch and run by Toffer right there. And you got to get this touchdown. You can't be thinking about a field goal. You got to get this touchdown. You still got 8 minutes on the clock. Great catch and run right there. That's a second pass, I think, on this drive, but we've been pounding it.
And that was a great play call, too. They were going all out against the run, and you hit your most physical receiver in Arrows Toffer.
Creekside huddling up again. This is something we've seen all night in the red zone. Let's see what we got.
On the 9-yard line, quick to the line. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Garrido the back. They hand it off. Powering forward, still on his feet. To the 5-yard line he goes. And I know normally 4-yard gains aren't very big, but they have added up in this game, Oscar.
Garrido got wrapped up behind the line of scrimmage, and he just kept on going. He has done that multiple times tonight. It has been impressive watching him.
They're showing fight. 2nd and goal from the 5, 7:55 on the clock. Creekside down by 1. Quick to the line of scrimmage. 1 receiver on either side. Heavy formation on the line. Aschenfelder taking himself. Got a little space. Does he have the goal line? He's close. He is. No signal. Yes, it's a touchdown. It is a touchdown, Creekside. One sideline judge is saying touchdown. The other's marking it short. Wait. I don't know what's happening. The offense still on the field. I think they're conferencing. What's it going to be?
I think he was short, Noah.
They're placing him on the 1. One sideline judge came in with the touchdown signal. The other disagreed. Now on the 1-yard line, Creekside. 3rd and goal. Aschenfelder gives to Garrido. Touchdown, Creekside! Touchdown Knights right up the middle. Garrido to the end zone. And just like that, the Knights have their first lead of the 2024 season, and it's over the Spruce Creek Hawks.
That's something we didn't think we'd be saying week 3 into the season, Noah, but here we are. We got 7 minutes left still, and it looks like we're going for 2 here.
Hold on, there's a flag.
Multiple flags on the play.
Is it for after the play or what? Here we go. Still waiting, a long conference. There's 7:38 on the clock in the 4th quarter.
That must have been a late flag. Not sure what they're talking about, but I didn't see a flag.
Garrido took his helmet off in the end zone. That might be it. Let's see. They're going over to the Spruce Creek sideline. Noise coming from Creekside. You can hear Sean McIntyre. Let's go. Keep the energy up. I think the touchdown is going to stand. Sean McIntyre going out onto the field. Both head coaches, Andy Price and Sean McIntyre, talking with the refs. We don't know what's happened. Andy Price kind of pleading his case a little bit. Sean McIntyre talking. I'm not sure. I can't read him from here. We'll see. Now they go over and talk to McIntyre. They're placing the ball into 2. Cue the Jeopardy music. Let's see. The official going to midfield. Here comes the signal. Creekside doesn't look very pleased. Obviously a big decision in this game. It's a touchdown, Creekside. After the play, 2 against Creekside. So that'll back him up a little bit. So Creekside takes the lead.
And Noah, with those 2 unsportsmanlike, you really hope that doesn't come back to bite you. That is something that Coach Mack is not going to be happy about.
No, they're going to be running sprints.
100%.
On Spruce Creek. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Creekside, I believe with the offense back out on the field trying to go for 2, but they're going to be kicking from way far back on the field. And they're showing a weird formation. Just one center. It's the Spruce Creek formation. They give it to Garrido, and he is in with the 2-point conversion.
What a
29-22 Creekside.
What a gutsy play call by Coach Mack. We've kind of given Spruce Creek a little taste of their own medicine right there with the weird formation, and we get it, and Creekside takes a 6-point lead. That is huge.
That was the exact formation Spruce Creek's been running all night. They've been running it in practice for their defense, for their special teams, and right now they use it for themselves. And now Creekside up on the Hawks by 7. Creekside scoring plays brought to you by CMIT Solutions of Southwest Jacksonville. Creekside with the lead. 7:38 to play when we return on Schlick Sports. We are back here in the 4th quarter, and after 2 unsportsmanlikes after the touchdown, Creekside kicking back by their own 10-yard line. Advantage Spruce Creek, because now you have to kick to the returners.
Number 80, Evan Marchand.
Creekside has been avoiding
For
the
Creekside
Spruce
Knights.
Creek returners all game long. Now what do they go with? Marchand back about 7 yards this time. He's been 3 yards back all game long. Running up to the ball. There's the kick, and he boots it. What a kick! Inside the 25, it rolls back to the 20, and now here comes the return. Trying to make something out of it to the 30. He's brought down. What a special teams play by the Knights.
Sean Villar with the great tackle. He just fled every single block, and now is there a late flag? There's a late flag.
With the return, brings up first down for the Spruce Creek Hawks.
Looks like there's a late flag.
I think this is going against Creekside. They're fired up. They're celebrating, but maybe a little too much. I don't know. That kick, as of now, would net Creekside 60 yards on the kickoff. That was a bomb off the foot of Evan Marchand. Now let's see. There's 2 flags down. One flew way after the other. And let's see what they say.
Spruce Creek looks a little dead here, Noah. I mean, they got a chance to take the lead, and they just, I don't know. They don't look very hyped up.
And they're running it back on Spruce Creek.
May have been an illegal block in the back. That's my best guess, but
So now Creekside kicked that one from their own 10-yard line, and after the kick, Spruce Creek will take over on their own 20. Wow. The special teams show up for the Knights.
for all the praises we've been giving the defense, this is by far the biggest drive of the game. We have to hold our ground here and get a stop.
Creekside fans all on their feet. 7:31 to play, 29-22 Creekside. Start with the quarterback keeper, and it's a good gain for the Hawks. They get up around the 25-yard line, and that's what you want to do. Stay ahead of the chains if you're Spruce Creek.
Great play by Spruce Creek. Brings up a 2nd and 5. That was just a great little QB draw, and pick up some good yards right there.
The key is just establishing the ground game here, but at some point they're going to take a shot in the air. You can feel it coming.
100%.
Secondary's got to be ready to make a play.
That's what they've done all night.
2nd and 5, under 7 minutes now to go. Creekside showing a blitz package. They do rush 5. It's a little screen pass. Dump off some space. First down. It's going to be a little shy of the 40-yard line. Oxendine makes the play.
Great play by the Hawks right there. Brings them closer to midfield. Get your playmakers out in space. I think that's what Spruce Creek is going to try to do the rest of this game.
For a Spruce Creek Hawks first down.
1st and 10 on their own 38. Make that around the 39. Trips left, one right. Play action. A little short pass. This one is caught. Campbell. The gain of about 4 yards, maybe 5. And Danny Aprobato, a little banged up.
5-yard gain on the play. Brings up 2nd down for the Hawks.
He looks to be fine. He's going to have to come off the field. He took his helmet off.
Nolan Nelson, the sophomore, coming in to play the same position.
Nolan's made a couple good plays in this game. 2nd and 5 for Spruce Creek on their own 43. Under 6 minutes now to go. 5 minutes, 53 seconds. 29-22 Creekside our score. They look to pass. P.J. Miller fires. Complete short. They got the first down and a little more to the Creekside 42-yard line.
Great play again by Spruce Creek. They are getting their playmakers out in space and letting them go. That was just a missed tackle by Creekside, and now they're past midfield.
First down.
Creekside's going out there to control the inside, not let them run the ball, and they're throwing it out to the perimeter as we hit the water break. 5 minutes, 40 seconds to go in this one. Creekside leads by 7, but can they hold on? You are listening to Creekside and Spruce Creek on Schlick Sports. The steps you take on purchasing or selling your house should never be taken alone. As a North Florida top real estate professional advisor, Angela Tharp has served our area's families for the past 25 plus years, with almost 700 closed transactions in our area. Those who close on any home with Angela truly value her knowledge, depend on her communication across the process, and they rely on her fierce determination to achieve the best for their family. Reach out to Angela. Late night football. We're approaching 11 o'clock, and it doesn't get much better than this, Oscar. Hard-nosed football. 5 minutes, 37 to go. Creekside up by 7, 29-22. Can they hold on in Port Orange? On the Creekside 42, Spruce Creek sets up 1st and 10. They look to pass. Firing down the field, P.J. Miller. It is caught. Kyle Payton will make the tackle around the 1-yard line. And there's the big play through the air by the Hawks.
You knew that was coming, Noah. He found a guy right down the middle of the seam. Looks like he ran a post in our cover 2 defense, and he just found the seam, and Spruce Creek is in
Fired
position
up
to score right here. They are finally showing some signs of life.
Their first real spark.
You knew they were getting
3
answers.
quarters. Oh yeah, this is too good of a football team to go down the way they have. 1st and goal from the 1. I think Spruce Creek think they score a touchdown in the stands. Wildcat formation, trying to pound it into the end zone. Breaking to the outside, and Spruce Creek gets 6 on the board. Now the question, do they go for the tie or do they go for the lead?
This is a gutsy play call. We're going to see what happens here with this 2-point or 1-point conversion.
They've been going for 2 all night long.
Looks like they're keeping the offense on the field.
Here we go. Creekside got the stop on the last 2-point attempt. Can they do it again?
Spruce Creek has made their 2-point conversions look easy. This is going to be a huge challenge on Creekside. Let's see if they can step up.
Kyle Payton made a nice play last time out. It is 29-28. Creekside leads by 1. Spruce Creek, they're not going for the tie. No. They want the lead. They line up differently this time. It's looking like Wildcat.
Spruce Creek offense in the 2-point conversion.
Denali Campbell.
Spruce Creek Hawks, get on your feet.
He's the man back in the Wildcat position, and Spruce Creek going to call timeout.
Timeout.
That's their second they've spent here. No, that was timeout Spruce Creek. The officials pointed Spruce Creek's way. That's their second here in the second half, and if Creekside gets more points on the board or they don't get this, that's interesting clock management.
Decision time for Spruce Creek. We're going to see what they decide to do. Looks like they have the special teams and the offense back on there, but obviously Creekside going to send out their defense, expecting the 2-point conversion. Spruce Creek has got the 2-point conversion fairly easily. These on their touchdown. So let's see what they do here.
Big play coming up. Creekside leads by 1, but Spruce Creek going for 2. It's going to be Denali Campbell lined up in Wildcat. Campbell offered by Memphis recently.
Hawk fans on your feet.
Here we go.
Let's get loud.
Wildcat formation. The snap, the run, up the middle. He's short. He looks to be short. He didn't get it. Creekside gets the stop, and they remain on top by 1.
Man, oh man, that was huge by the defense. The defensive line came and crashed that. Linebackers came and flew in. That was awesome. Creekside gets the stop they need. They're up by 1. Still plenty of time, though. Creekside needs to manage the clock and get a couple first downs, and they got to bleed the clock here.
Spruce Creek down a couple timeouts. Advantage Creekside with the way they've been running the ball. They lead by 1. The main thing here, don't fumble the ball.
100%. You got to. Ball security is job security. That's what it is. It comes down to that.
Again, if you're just tuning in, this has been a roller coaster of a game throughout. Creekside allowed a big-time rushing touchdown on the first offensive play of the game for Spruce Creek. But, man, they've kept on fighting. They've made mistakes all over in the first half. They turn the ball over on special teams. They run into the kicker, allowing a drive to continue. They turned the ball over once at the end of the quarter, but that doesn't really matter. Time was running out. Hail Mary to the end zone. They allowed some big plays, but they've fought back every time. They've stayed in the game. They now lead. There hasn't been any glaring mistakes in the second half that they've made. And let's see, does Spruce Creek try for the onside kick here?
Creekside has their hands team out there. You see players like Sean Ashenfelder, Jackson Earl, and Danny Approbato, people who usually aren't on kick return. They have their hands team out there expecting the onside kick.
Better safe than sorry right here. Spruce Creek is going to want that ball back as soon as possible. Up and running. Here comes the kick, and it is a regular kickoff. That's Garrido running it back. He's got some room to the 30. Past the 35. Ball is out. Oh, no. Spruce Creek thinks they have it. And they do. Creekside fumbles the ball on special teams.
First down for the Spruce Creek Hawks from their own 45.
Speechless.
What do we say? Can't fumble the ball. Second special teams turnover of the game, 4th of the season.
Credit to Spruce Creek right there. They wanted the ball, and they got it. Defense needs to step up.
Defense needs to make another stand. They've done it throughout, but now no more rain coming down. They're starting to air it out again, Spruce Creek. Can the defense make a play? First down and 10 on the Creekside 37. Trips left, one right, shotgun formation. They look to pass. It's a little screen. Campbell on the reception. Breaks a tackle, gets to the 25, still powering forward to about the 25. It'll be a first down.
Great job by the receiver right there. Creekside players trying to snag at the ball, but we just did make the tackle there. We're going for the ball instead of the tackle.
And you got to be going for the tackle there. It would have been a 1-yard gain.
100%.
First and 10 now on the Creekside 24. 2 right, 2 left. Shotgun running back to the left. It's a give out wide, trying, looking for anything. It's going to be a gain of about 4 or 5 there. Anthony Hayden. He's been the featured back tonight. Gets another carry there. They give him 3. Put him on the 21, second down and 7. 3 minutes, 40 seconds to go. 29-28, Creekside barely hanging on. This defense on the ropes now after the special teams turnover.
And if you're Spruce Creek, the clock is your friend.
Don't want to give Creekside's offense time to respond.
Nope.
2 right, 2 left. And a field goal puts them on top, too. Quick little screen pass. They got the first down. Inside the 15. They go out of bounds, stopping the clock at 3 minutes, 12 seconds. What do you think, Oscar? Do they keep with the air game, or do they try to run it out a little bit at the run?
I don't know. It looks like their screen passes and getting it out quick is really working for them right now. I think they're going to continue to get the ball to their playmakers in space, see if Creekside can stop them, because the run up the middle really isn't working and hasn't worked all night for them.
First and 10, just outside the 10-yard line. 2 right, 2 left. So run up the middle, and it's a gain of about 3 or 4. Put him on the 9.
Clock dwindles under 3 minutes here. They're taking all the time they want.
When do you think Creekside starts spending timeouts? Do they wait on that?
Well, honestly, no. With the amount of time that's left, it's now under 2:45. If they don't pick up the second down right here, I think you have to call it on third down, but we're going to see.
2 right, 2 left, shotgun again. Running back to the left. Miller, the quarterback, looks to throw to the end zone. Deflected. Nice play by Kyle Payton.
Huge play by Kyle Payton. That also stops the clock.
Number 12, PJ Miller.
Well, there's one way to use a timeout.
100%. That was huge, and now it's a third and medium, and Spruce Creek is gonna look to air it out again.
Third down on the Creekside 9-yard line. And Creekside's defense needs to make a play and make Spruce Creek make the decision, field goal or go for it.
Biggest play of the game right here.
No doubt. Spruce Creek taking a long time to get their signals from the sideline, even though the clock has stopped at 2:26. And it looks like they're going to call timeout. Big third down coming up. They're on the 9. They've got to get it to about the 3-yard line. 29-28, Creekside with the fourth quarter lead, trying to hang on against the Spruce Creek Hawks. Oscar, what are you looking for? You think they go back to the screen pass, or do they come out with a run?
I think Spruce Creek is just going to try to get the ball to their playmakers in space, as I've been saying all night. It's third and medium. It's kind of what's been working for them, or they might try to go right up in the middle of the field where they almost had that touchdown, but great deflection by Kyle Payton. And looks like they got a lot of people in the huddle right now. Maybe they're trying to figure out personnel, but as I said, biggest play for Creekside, and let's see if the boys can hunker down.
It looks like they need the 3. 3rd and 6. Out comes the offense. Three right, 1 left. The running back, Hayden, stands to the right of Miller, the quarterback. Here's the play. Play action. Miller under pressure, escapes outside, throws it up in the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown, Spruce Creek. He just aired that ball straight into the end zone, and someone was there, and Miller banged up. He's still down after the play, but Spruce Creek takes the lead with 2:16 to go.
That was an incredible play by their quarterback, who unfortunately is down on the ground hurt. Certainly hope.
He had defenders tackling him as he threw it, and that was just a prayer. And somehow a man was open.
Certainly hope he's okay, but man, I just don't know how a Creekside defender didn't get that ball. But props to Spruce Creek taking the lead. Certainly hope he's okay.
Taking a long time to attend to Miller. Keep in mind, Jacob Lohman, their starter in this game, also came out with an injury. He came back on momentarily, I think, but he's since gone out. The next man up, who has seen some action this season, is Trace Mills, though. At this rate, the only way he gets on the field is to kneel it down, most likely. Or last-minute Hail Mary is a long huddle over P.J. Miller. We're going to step away for this injury timeout. This time next year, Windows 10 support will end. To be specific, October 14th, 2025. That means Microsoft will no longer provide security or technical support for Windows 10. Is your business ready for this change? If not, give CMIT Solutions of Southwest Jacksonville a call at 904-447-7574 or email us at support-swjax@cmitsolutions.com. P.J. Miller walking off the field, and it looks like it may be his arm or his hand that's shaken up. Maybe he's grabbing like his ribs. Hope he's okay, as Spruce Creek leads by 5, 34-29, and it looks like they're probably going for 2, trying to make it a 7-point game. If they don't get this, a Creekside touchdown gives them the lead. If they do, then an extra point would tie it up if they were to get the touchdown.
Still plenty of time for Creekside. You got 2:16.
And timeouts to spare.
You got timeouts to spare, but certainly just that was such a tough break for us.
Offense is on the field to go for 2.
Wildcat formation. It's a big play right here.
Certainly need to stop because a touchdown wins you the game. However, if they get this, you have to make the extra point, and that is certainly not guaranteed, especially tonight.
Delani Campbell to take the snap. A little bit of motion. Running it to the right. Campbell looking for the pylon, and he's got it. 7-point game. 36-29 Spruce Creek with 2:16 to go. Well, we've seen plenty of Creekside comebacks over the years, plenty of last minute. That just hurts. You turn it over on special teams. You had the chance to run the clock out, and the special teams mistake just, that one hurts.
That is now 2 fumbles on special teams. Just cannot have that against a talented group like Spruce Creek. Still time. Still time, though, for Creekside, but once again, to start this drive, you got to secure the kickoff.
Well, here we go. Creekside has responded to adversity plenty of times tonight. Do they have it in them one more time? 2 minutes, 16 seconds to go. Knights trail by 7. Garrido and Taylor Birch back to receive for Creekside. I'm telling you, if I'm Spruce Creek, I don't really want to kick to either of these guys. They've come close to breaking some returns today.
I don't either, Noah, but at the same time, our special teams has not been the greatest tonight, but I completely agree with you. These guys have breakaway speed. They have to be good on their net, and they have to be good. Their missiles in their net have to be good, and they have to swarm. They have to swarm the ball here.
Here we go.
Back to return.
They run up, and Spruce Creek kicks it away. Heading towards Caleb Taylor Birch. It is in the end zone for a touchback. And now we'll see, what are the Creekside Knights made of?
No return on the play. It'll be first down.
First down and 10, and they'll get it on their own 25. Creekside actually starting on the 20. Can't maybe rely on the run as much this drive.
You're on your own 20. Got to see what we got.
Spruce Creek stacking that box. Aschenfelder rolling to his right, turns around, creates a little bit of space, finds the edge. He's got the first down and more. 30 will run out of bounds around the 35-yard line. First down, Aschenfelder again creating. Stocks the clock at 2 minutes and 7 seconds.
Smart play by Sean, not taking a hit and stopping the clock. Big gain right there.
Now on their own 36. One left, two right, pistol formation. It's a give, Garrido up the middle. Gets the 40, falls forward to the 42.
Number 23, Harrison Garrido.
That'll take
Down
us
by
under 2 minutes.
Brings up second down for the Knights.
Creekside not really using a quick tempo here. Clock to 1:45. Whistles. Offsides on Spruce Creek. So that'll give Creekside a first down. Clock's got to stop. The clock's still going. It was at 1:36.
Looks like they're gonna fix that.
That could cross Creekside 10 seconds.
I think they're gonna fix that here, but let's see what they do.
So they'll march forward to the 47. First down and 10. Creekside still in their own territory. Clock back to 1:36. Knights trail 36-29. Two right, one left. Aschenfelder looking to pass, firing it down the field, looking for Birch. Incomplete. And it looks like Birch just kind of gave up on that.
I don't think Birch knew the ball was coming to him, and I don't think he knew where he was running to, honestly. That just looked like a miscommunication, and it's almost like a play wasted right there.
Second down and 10 for the Knights. 1 minute and 30 seconds remain in this game. Knights down 7.
Second and 10 here, probably going to keep it in the air, but don't be surprised to see a run right here.
Especially from Aschenfelder.
That's been your biggest gashes on the defense tonight, is the Aschenfelder run. Maybe a QB draw right here.
Trips right, one left. Garrido the back. Knights looking to pass. Aschenfelder firing up the sideline, looking for Satteris, incomplete. Third down and 10, and now Creekside needs some yards. It's not as much about the first down here as it is setting up yourself. Give yourself a chance, but get some sure yards.
Creekside took shots on back-to-back plays, which sets them back to a 3rd and long, even though it's 4 down territory.
It's not where you want to be.
No.
1 minute, 24 seconds to go. Two right, one left. Spruce Creek jumped, maybe not all the way. Here it is. Knights looking to pass again. Aschenfelder under pressure, rolling left, fires, incomplete. It'll be 4th down and 10. They throw the ball 3 straight downs, incomplete, and now you have to get 10 yards on 4th down.
Obviously the biggest play of the game here for the Knights. You weren't able to pick up any yards in the first 3 downs, and sets you up for a 4th and 10.
Here we go.
Interested to see what the Knights pull out of their playbook right here. Has to be your best play.
One left, two right. Game time right here. Pistol for the Knights. Aschenfelder looks to pass. He fires. Incomplete. Overshot Birch to the sideline.
Number 2, Sean Aschenfelder's pass falls incomplete.
Spruce Creek gets the ball back with 1:12 to go. They say Creekside has 2 timeouts on the board. I think they have 3 because they put one off, but it was the Spruce Creek timeout, I think. I don't know. That might be game, though.
Credit Spruce Creek's defense right there. Didn't let anybody behind them, but I would have liked to see something else out of our offense right there. That was just 4 shots, and it looked like none of them had a chance.
No, and the thing is, like, Garrido's been your best playmaker all night. Aschenfelder's got it done with his legs. I get concerns about the clock, but right there, I want to see you run it at least once and get some yards. Even just a screen pass or something.
And all Spruce Creek needs to do is get 1 first down, and
They line up in Wildcat, running the ball up the middle, nothing doing. Timeout Creekside.
Number 7, Anthony Hayden with the carry.
So we'll see. There's 1 timeout. I still think that's Creekside's first timeout.
Brings up 2nd down for the Hawks.
Because the one they charged, that was the Spruce Creek timeout, I think. Didn't you see that on
that's what they signaled, but maybe they got the signal wrong, not sure.
I don't know. Scoreboard says 2 now. They didn't subtract 1 away. I think the only people who know for sure are the officials on the field. Second down and 9 on the Creekside 45 for Spruce Creek. 1:04 to go.
I'd have to assume Spruce Creek pounds the rock here.
No reason to throw the ball.
No reason. You wanna drain out the clock if you're them. I wouldn't understand a pass here, but probably assuming run.
Again, it'll be Wildcat formation. Campbell, the wide receiver, taking the snap. Creekside got to protect the edges as well right here. There's the snap. Campbell in trouble. Back around the 50, powers forward, back to the line of scrimmage. Creekside will spend their second timeout. 55.5 to go, but that clock still ticked down 2 extra seconds. It'll be 3rd down and 8 from the 44. Creekside will have 1 more timeout at their disposal, and defense has got to get a stop, and then the offense has got to produce a miracle.
Yeah, no, I mean this is miracle territory. You got 55 seconds on the clock. It's about 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7, but if Spruce Creek picks up the first down here, it's over. But
yeah, and this, don't go trying to be a hero. Don't try to force a fumble here. Make the tackle. Get that ball back. That's the big thing.
For sure, and best case is make the tackle out of bounds, but just secure the tackle first.
It'll again be Wildcat formation with both quarterbacks down on injury. Here we go. 3rd and 8 on the Creekside 44. Campbell with the hard count, trying to get Creekside to jump. Now takes the snap, looking for the edge. It's not there. Buried in the middle, and Creekside will spend their final timeout with 49.9 seconds to go. So still a shot for Creekside. 36-29, Spruce Creek with the 7-point advantage.
It's a shot, but it's definitely a long shot. Still a miracle. No, we have no timeouts. Spruce Creek is in good position to punt this football and pin us back. We really need a big return here.
I don't know. That offense is staying in the huddle. They might be going for it and trying to end it, but at the same time, you run the risk of giving Creekside the ball at midfield.
Definitely a gutsy call. We're going to see what they do.
What would you do if you're the coach here, Oscar?
And if I'm the coach, I think you're too far. You're close to Creekside territory. I mean, your own territory. I'd punt it and pin them back deep.
Ball on the Creekside 43.
I hope they go for it. I mean, it gives us a better chance, but let's see what they do. It looks like they're
They're sending, I think, the offense back out there.
They're going for it. This is gutsy by them.
Hold on. Creekside's defense on the field. That's Wildcat. That's not the guy who's normally been running Wildcat. That's Cam Chamble, who I believe is punted in this game.
Spruce Creek fans on your feet.
He takes the snap and flag. 12 on the field for Creekside. Or Spruce, one of the two. And it is Spruce Creek. Too many men on the field. It's interesting. Crowd's silent. You can hear all the chatter. You can hear the call from the ref. You can hear Coach Mack saying they're kicking and sending out Caleb Taylor Birch to receive.
And I think they were kicking either way. No, it looked like he dropped the ball and was about to kick it. And we had nobody back there. So looks like now they are for sure kicking it with 49 seconds to go.
Here we go. Can Creekside make a special teams play? 'Cause that's been what's lost them the game. There's the kick. And that is going to roll inside the 5, out of bounds. Creekside will have to go 95 yards.
This is definitely a long shot, Noah. I mean, you're going to have to, after every play, spike it. I mean, Spruce Creek is going to be playing prevent defense right here. We got no timeouts with 42 seconds to go.
You think you just take everything underneath and set up the last second shot?
I think you honestly have to. You got to get to midfield as quick as you can. You got to hope to break a tackle and break one free. Let's see what the offense decides to do here.
Ball on the Creekside 6-yard line. Knights down 7, 42 seconds to go.
Creekside has a couple of trick plays up their sleeve that they run in practice, but don't know how effective it's going to be here in a real situation.
3 left, 1 right. Garrido the back, 2 yards behind Aschenfelder. Just 3 down for Spruce. They only rushed 3. Aschenfelder firing down the field. It's caught by Aaron Satters with some space on the sideline. He gets out of bounds around the 40.
Not sure what Spruce Creek was doing there. Looks like they had a defender that was about to pick the ball. That was just a shot in the dark by Sean Aschenfelder. Aaron Satters makes a great play, and we're at the 40-yard line and 34 seconds to go.
Creekside 39, 34.4 on the clock. Trips right, 1 left. Garrido the back. Aschenfelder again looking to pass. Rolling right, under pressure. He's got to get rid of it. He throws it out of bounds. Clock stops. No, it's still running. Creekside gets rid of the ball. 25.2 on the clock. Should be like 28 seconds.
Great job for Sean to throw the ball away right there, or else that was pretty much going to be game. You'd only have about 10 seconds left, and you just have to throw up a prayer. Still have to. Only 25 seconds left.
A duo of receivers on either side. Aschenfelder takes the snap. He's firing over the middle, and he's got Satters. Forward, still chugging to the Spruce Creek 44.
Got to get down and spike the ball here.
Well, the clock stops momentarily. They put it on the 45. They stop the clock to move the chains, and Creekside spikes it right away. There'll be 16 seconds on the clock. And now you're in Hail Mary territory, but Creekside, they've got time to run another play or 2 before you take that shot at the end zone.
They do, and I think for a realistic shot, they got to get down to about the 20 or the 25 or maybe even the 15. You still got to throw up a Hail Mary and a prayer right here.
36-29, Spruce Creek, if you're just tuning in. Knights have the ball on the Spruce Creek 45, 16 seconds to go. Trips left, 1 right. Aschenfelder looks to pass, fires up the sidelines for Toffer, incomplete. Clock stops at 11.7.
And Noah, this is virtually your last shot to get down to about the 20 or the 15 before it's
Hail Mary time.
It's time to either Hail Mary or start lateral. But you really have to get out of bounds. If you don't, the game's probably going to be over.
Well, you got to get the first because the clock stops to move the chains. Trips left, 1 right. Aschenfelder looks to pass. Holding on to the ball, under pressure, fires over the middle. It is incomplete, looking for Caleb Taylor-Birch. Good coverage. 6 seconds to go, and it's Hail Mary or lateral time, one of the two.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a lateral play. It might be a little bit too far for Sean to throw the ball, but
He's got the arm for 50 yards.
it looks like they're going to throw a Hail Mary here. They got Reed Long coming in for that extra protection, and they're lining all their big receivers up to the right, and Sean's going to try to make a play here, and this is going to be the last play of the game.
Creekside praying for a miracle. Aschenfelder takes the snap, and he fires quickly. It's dropped by Aaron Satteris. Good news. Time for one more play. 2.5 seconds on the clock. Oh, wait, that was fourth?
That was fourth down.
Oh, never mind. Game over. They put up a fight. I know, like, going into it, if you told me the final score, I would have told you that I'd be happy with that result, seeing a competitive football game, and there's certainly good signs for Creekside, but this one hurts because you lost that game. Spruce Creek didn't win it.
Definitely good signs, but for Creekside and Coach Mack, there are no moral victories at this point of our program, but this is a great sign to see from our team after the last 2 weeks. Credit Spruce Creek for sure. They played their tails off, and they come out with a win.
Well, good battle here tonight. A tough result for the Creekside Knights as they fall to 0-3, and they'll take on Bartram Trail at home next week, and maybe hoping to build off of the goods parts of this game, as there were definitely the offenses moving the ball well, but the one big thing is special teams. You lost the game on special teams.
Too many plays that we wish we could have definitely had back. You know, we had so many plays in this game where just one or two things could have gone either way, and we could have won this game. But I know Coach Mack, there will be no moral victories here. We lost the game. We had too many mistakes. That's on us. We're going to try to get it fixed in practice, and biggest game of the season, especially to the players next week at Bartram Trail.
Yeah, and if you're a player coming off the field right now, are you deflated? What are you feeling down there?
You're definitely deflated because you know you could have won this game. You know you're good enough to hang with these guys. Again, credit Spruce Creek, very talented squad, but Creekside knows they should have won this game and could have very well won this game. Definitely deflated. I know those guys are heartbroken right now, and they're just going to have to get back to work. You know, 0-3 is not the start you want, but again, I hate to say it, but everything really is still in front of you.
Yeah.
It's not something you want to say 0-3, but it's the truth.
Yeah, and big game next week against Bartram, then home against Winter Park. I think that'll be a big one. I think for Creekside at this point of the season, one of those you got to win.
100%, Noah, and you really for our confidence. These guys need a confidence booster, and we need something to build off. This is certainly a step in the right direction for us, but we definitely need a win to boost that confidence.
I think the one thing you'll write home about that Creekside can definitely take from this game, they won the game up front. The D-line, the offensive line was there. The offense was moving the ball. It's just special teams and big plays, and the big plays got cleaned up throughout the game. There was one game-ending touchdown. That was just incredible play by P.J. Miller, but defense has got to be there. I think the main area that you've got to circle if you're Creekside is special teams.
100%, and special teams is the reason why we lost, but also the big plays, and Creekside beat Creekside today, and that is one thing that cannot happen, especially when you're playing a talented group like Spruce Creek, and Creekside, it's just plain and simple. No, Creekside beat Creekside, and that is why we lost. And I know the players and Coach Mack, they're going to be disappointed, and they know they just hung with a really, really good, talented football team. They know they can hang with anybody, but if you're Coach Mack and the boys, you got to start trending in the right direction. I think we took a step to that, but I think it's time to really
take the next one.
For sure, for sure.
Well, Oscar, appreciate you joining me here in the booth tonight. It was quite the game. We kicked off a little over 4 hours ago, sat through the rain. Most exciting game of the season, a lot of competitive. It will be interesting to hear Coach Mack's thoughts after this, but in the end, Creekside falls to Spruce Creek by a score of 36-29. Appreciate everyone listening in tonight. Hope you have a good night and a good weekend. And until next week, I'm Noah Schlick signing off, saying see you next time on Schlick Sports.